blessings, my little lights. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. And if not, well, we're just gonna have to change that now, aren't we? Sorry, I was just I'm making some tea. I also got some frozen fruit. I know, is that going to be hell for my teeth? Maybe. But I felt like fruit after having a little chocolate. I had a little coffee crisp. Because my sister had like a bunch of like big chocolates left. Because little ones are going to be for the trick-or-treaters and stuff. And so I teefed it. With permission. I teefed it with permission, of course. Semi-President Lord, I'm so happy to see you. I hope your day has been good. So, for anyone who doesn't remember what we're doing today we are playing some more Shall We Date games. Now, I was debating if we should play the Sherlock Holmes games or more Wizard's Heart. And again, because I still feel like we're pretty darn close to finish Yukia's route, I was like, okay, you know what? Let's finish Yukia's route because it's already October 10th. No, sorry, not October 10th. October 14th. My bad. Even worse. So, like, it's gonna go, I think, next week. So I was like, okay, I can't let the route be unfinished. You know, they're really giving us the time crunch. It makes me sad. It makes me so sad. And so that's why, look, I know the Shall We Date games aren't very popular with the stream, but do I care? Nah, I'd still play them. I want to show you all. I want to welcome you into my Shall We Date world. Back when it was harder to find Otome games. Oh, wait, hold on. My tea's ready. Okay, there we go. I got some orange pico tea. That is the drink of today's stream. But yeah, it'll be no more. Yeah, that's what makes me so sad because that's why I really want to go back and clip some of the times that I was playing it. For some reason, my clips didn't like me. And it refused to save it as vertical. Why? I have no idea. Or else I would have posted them on like TikTok or YouTube already. But I'm going to still continue clipping what I can. So if you see something you like, especially with the Wizard at Heart, because who knows? Maybe these streams, maybe these clips will give somebody else a sense of nostalgia. Hi, Mr. Oddity. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Or you made OCs, right? Did you give them a world to live in? Like, which OCs? Do you mean OCs of original stories, or did you mean alternate versions of Aura? Like my Legend of Zelda self. But I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Original story. Oh, well, yeah, okay. Original stories, I have given them worlds. For the most part. Not all of them, I would say. But for the most part, most of my OCs do have their own worlds, do have their own storylines. I plan to eventually make them into video games too, just because I was actually talking to Rin and Possum about this before. But one of my friends brought up to me because he's been a friend since high school, and he was like, or hold on, what's that sound? Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're good. I thought the oven was still on, but no. I thought the stove was still on.
CHEDR25.
Jack Dilly Jammer, thank you so much for the 25 bits. You're always so generous. Thank you so much. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. I want to make OCs, but I don't know what I'm doing. Well, okay. Do you have some things that inspired you with the OCs? Oh, hi, baby. Like, I find definitely the easiest way to make OCs normally is in an already existing universe, because then you just got to focus on the character and what's their backstory and what's their timeline and whatnot. But I mean, that's only if you're new to making OCs. If you are not, you can also make sure to have a little storyline revolving around that character, because sometimes writing is funny where some people do the world building first and then make their characters to fit that world, and then other people will make the characters world first and vice versa, then make that world fit those characters. And so what was really cute was, actually, I was talking to Ridden Possum yesterday, and I was talking about one of my friends in high school, I still talk to, literally told me a week ago, a few days ago, actually, I think is our, wait, timelines mess up, or I'm stupid. But he was just like, I feel like you're really good at writing. And you know how when you're doing friends, like, when you're talking to friends and you're not sure if they're saying that just because they're your friend, and it's kind of you're not sure if they're just being nice and a sweetheart, or you're actually good at something. So that's me with my writing and my characters. I'm not sure if I'm actually good with writing. Do I love writing? Yes, I do. But am I good at it? I'm not sure. I want to believe that I'm good. I always had a knack for it in when I was young, and I I used to share my story. Okay, fun fact. You want to know some more oral lore? Okay, fun fact. So I used to have little notebooks where I used to write my stories, and I would share them with my freaking bus driver, because we had designated bus drivers. Because I was in special programs, and I would often show my bus driver and tell her my stories. And it was so funny too. You know what's funny? I think at one point I saw her again when I was in college, and she remembered me too. And she's like, "Oh my god, yeah!" Like, she still knew my name and everything. It was so funny. Or actually, no, I used to also do that in elementary school as well. I did that in elementary school, in high school, and it was so funny, because yeah, I would like write down. So like in the middle of class, I'd be writing my stories. Did I ever finish a goddamn story? No. But I definitely want to. I mean, I've done a short story here and there, especially if it was like for class. Like, those were literally the only ones that I finished because they were for class. Um, but if you're having trouble making OCs, for one thing, try not to stress too much about it because I think it should definitely come naturally. But if you're struggling, so do you have characteristics of what kind of character you want to have? Like, is it a persona? Is it an OC that represents you? Is it an OC that you want to have in an original world? Because I don't feel like that should be forced. I feel like you should use whatever inspires you. Possum! She's the cutest. She's the best. Oh, I know you're talking about yourself. Did you say the S word to refer to? No! Guess a little bit of a possum soul pair. No! No. No, your soul is not allowed to perish in my sanctuary, possum. Don't do it, or else I'm going to give you hugs. I'll kiss you on the cheek. To prevent your soul from leaving. True story. Prevention of your soul leaving. But how are you, darling? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. We were actually just talking about you and Rin. Right? And because I was mentioning about with my friend since high school, he was saying, I think your stories are actually really good. And I'm like, really? Are you sure about that? Because, especially considering he loves to read. He's actually the one that bought me like the Throne of Glass series, which I still have to finish. The first book. Don't judge me, okay? I get highly distracted. The only reason I've been able to get so far in the book is because I read the audiobook. Like I listen to the audiobook while I'm doing stuff. And I still have like 4 hours left. But yeah, he's a big reader. So the fact that he said that, I was like, really? You don't think it was silly little writings from like a little kid? And he's like, no. And surprisingly, he remembers a lot of the stories that I would tell him. And it warms my little heart because that means that it had some kind of impact to a point. Now, granted, I am also the type of person to remember everything that my friend has told me. So I don't know if it's like oh, I love you so much, so I will catalog everything you say within my mind, like a little file folder. Like that's what I do. Or if he was just so genuinely interested that he remembered. So it honestly really means the world to me. I do plan to make my original stories into games. It's just it unfortunately takes a while. I'm taking too long. I know. Maybe I should go back to doing game dev streams here and there. Aura's so smart. Oh, so use inspiration to come up with your world. I would say that's the easiest way. Is there a specific genre that you like? Do you have some sort of story? Like, I'll do my best to help you any way I can, but I do need a little something to work with. So for example, let's say I wanted to make, I wanted to make a Joker OC. And no, not the Marvel Joker. I mean like a jester Joker type of thing. Like, let's say I want to make a story about a jester. Okay, so what's the timelines of jesters? Normally they're in the era of the medieval era. So what if you make a jester character who roamed from kingdom to kingdom, wanting to put smiles on people's faces because he had a hard knock life and he wants to do his best to make somebody smile, even if he has to fall down and hurt himself, kind of thing. So what are players that might support him? Is he friends with the king of a kingdom? What's his backstory? Does he have family? Is this his main income? Does he have a side job? What's his reason for doing it? Um, you know, is there a character that's interested in him, kind of thing? What if he's not a jester in the medieval era, but a jester in an era that's very similar to our era? Or what if he's a time traveling jester trying to make smiles throughout all of the ages, or an immortal jester? There's many ways that you can do stuff. You just gotta think of maybe a genre, maybe a characteristic, maybe something that you like within a character, and roll with it. It's like a little bit of a snowball effect. All you need is that one thing to kind of trigger of being like, oh, I like that. Like, for example, me, Rin, and Possum were actually watching this anime yesterday, called Windbreaker. What I really like about the main character, is something that he's also bullied about, is that he has heterochromia, just like I do. Unfortunately, not in real life, but and he also has like dual toned hair, so he's often looked as an outcast and this, and some people think he's a delinquent automatically. That people judge him a lot, and that's why he has a little bit of PTSD and trust issues, because they think that they're gonna make fun of him, kind of thing. But he's a super good fighter, and he wants to be the top dog. So it's just the little things, like anything from his appearance to a characteristic that makes that character them. Something that I used to do when I came up with characters too is sometimes I'd play like little like dress up doll games. So I'd go on websites like Doll Divine, and I would be like, oh, look at this cute fairy dress up game. And and sometimes if I sometimes I try and dress them up like myself, but also, other times I would be just like, I'd be roaming around like, oh, like back in the early 2000s, I would play so many Flash dress up games. And sometimes it'd be everything from like, oh, and cute emo girl dress up game. And then normally, if I like the look of her, I'd make up a whole backstory about it and stuff. Or even something as simple as music, I don't know if it's common with everybody. I feel like it might be a common thing. But correct me if I'm wrong. A lot of the time when I'm listening to music, I don't just listen to music. I think up of 101 scenarios. Sometimes I'll be thinking of a battle scene in the middle of a abandoned village, or a cityscape battle royale kind of thing. Like, it could just, you never know what might inspire you. So next time you think, oh, that would make a cool character, or like, oh, what if like there was somebody that did this for this reason? If you don't want us to forget it, write it down in a notebook or put it in your phone on your notepad app. All it takes is a little sparkle of inspiration, and you can create a whole bracelet of possibilities. As they say in Palia, a oneness. Yes! I like cartoony platform video games like Mario, Rayman, and Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, that's a good start. But I also like combining stuff like having medieval knights and pirates. Okay. So, what if you have, let me see. what if you do you have a favorite like animal? Or do you have an animal that's very like special to you? Okay, medieval knights, pirates, great theme. Great start. You can do I like cats. Okay, okay. See, that's a good start. I also like badgers. Yeah, okay, that's great. Okay, so for example, let's go with a pirate who was cursed one day who can also turn into a cat. Or what if they're already kind of a anthropomorphic cat? And so now they sail the seas to try and find and reverse the curse. But while they're doing that, you know, they have their faithful crew. You could have it like a Beauty and the Beast moment where it's like, oh, they're cursed and they have an item that they have to protect while they're going to adventures to find ways to reverse the curse. You know? So, and you know, maybe the captain can turn into a cat by will or, you know, cat by a certain time. Or if you do Ranma 1.5 alert route, if they ever get splashed by water, they turn into a cat, which is also really dangerous considering they are pirates. You know, it's those things that you can start unraveling a little story. I don't know if that helped at all, but yeah. So every crew could be a different animal or could be in the same family of animals. And you can choose being like, okay, so do they turn into full animal? Do they turn into anthropomorphic animal? While they're human, do they still have their instincts? Like, can the captain that can turn into a cat, like, is really stealthy, right? You wanna know a funny idea I came up with? A pirate with hornets for a beard? That's wild! And that's really cool. You should run with that. Go, run with that. Why does this captain have hornets for a beard? Can they control the hornets by will? That's a great start. You had it all along. Captain Honeybeard! I love it. Thanks for encouraging me. Of course. I hope I was of some help. I think that kind of sounds like a serial. Yeah, exactly. Be like, is he just like really good to hornets and that's why they love him? Are they literally part of his body? Like, so many questions. What if he's actually just a really friendly guy, but he unfortunately has a beard of hornets? That would definitely not be good for his social life. I mean, other than being a pirate, but that's beside the point. Okay, let's change the scene and get this game started. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna be really sad. Ugh. Bum, bum. Thank you for coming back. I was not gone for that long. Jeez. But okay. You know what? I will admit, my trip to Italy also did not help. Okay, let's do some extra curriculum. Ba-bum. Oh, that, okay, they were really strong, eh? Oh, wait. I can't remember if... Make a date. Cabins, cruise, shoes. Cute. I gotta make sure to let me screenshot it. Oops. No. Oh, hold on. Let me double check when the service termination is. October 28th! Ah! So we've got like a 1 week and like not even a half. A week and like a quarter. Bah! The anxiety. Okay, magic challenge. Let me see. Oh shit! No! I don't have enough loon! Oh, snickerdoodles. That was the reason I had to stop. It wasn't it? Okay, how much loon do I need? 6,000? Thanks, I don't like it at all. What's a quick way? Hold on. Okay, we've got 5,000! Let's go! Oh wait, do I somehow have... No. Yeah, I thought, make more friends. Oh my god! Wait, what? Last login 2 hours ago. 3 minutes ago. Hello? Oh my gosh, chat.
Possum asked me, tell me a story about how Aura was declared the goodest of girls in all the 7 seas. Ah, let me tell you a tale. There was a time, not so long ago, when Aura sailed the 7 seas with a crew as loyal as the tide. One day, we stumbled upon the Isle of Sirens, where a great contest was held to find the goodest of girls. Aura, with her magic spells and charm, won the heart of the sea itself. The very ocean sang her praises, and every pirate from Tortuga to Singapore raised a toast in her honor.
Oh, not the seas.
As we sailed away, the waves whispered her name. Truly a legend.
What? Oh no. Okay, there was a mild. Oh, I'm an idiot. Why didn't I check yesterday? I should have checked yesterday. Shoot. I'm trying to think. Unless I switch his story. But like I mean, I could do that. I'm trying to remember how to switch the story though. Hold on, character. Oh shit, that wait. Hello? Do I switch the story? No! Do I switch the story until I have enough money? I mean, that would be a way. So now I'm just trying to think of who to switch it to. Do we switch to Luca? Or do we switch to, this man? Because I don't remember if I get Loon by proceeding in the story. I can't remember. But, you know, if there's a roadblock to one route, it's not like I'm not abandoning Yukiya. Just to be fair, I'm not abandoning him. The only thing other than if I don't go to another story, the only other thing I can think of is maybe whatchamacallit, unless we play the Sherlock Holmes game. I don't remember whose route I was in to the Sherlock Holmes game. I'm gonna be honest with you. So yeah, we have a choice. We could either do Luca or we can do Rembrandt. I think he's a dragon. I'm pretty sure he's a dragon. Look how fancy he is. Let me take a picture. I mean, I also have the sequel to Elias Root. The decisions! There's too many characters! Gotta do what you gotta do. Oracle, my favorite what, Maxer? Eh? Casey! How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Today, we are playing a Shall We Date game. I don't know if you were here last time we played Shall We Date games, but basically one of the reasons why I'm playing this, not only because I love Otome games in general, but this game, Wizard at Heart, along with a couple others, they are actually being terminated as of October 28th. So I've been trying to play them decently consistently. Unfortunately, my trip to Italy did make me lose more time. But yeah. And so I'm trying to get as much story, as many routes done as possible. The only thing is I do have a little bit of a roadblock right now because I don't have enough money to pass one of the checkpoints. And I'm almost done one route, but I might have to start a new one and then go back to this one. It makes me sad. The only other one I can think of is if we do, I do have Save Me Sherlock Holmes game, which is also same creators. Different art style, though. Where you can date, like, Sherlock Holmes. You can date, I think, Moriarty. You can date Watson. And there's quite a number of other ones I can't remember. Okay, you know what? I can't remember. Oh boy. I just slept for 18 hours? Whoa, you're good, right? Let's say every character will change will reset your story progress and the magic grade. Because I think I've switched characters before. I don't want to let these story tickets go to waste. I did not. Damn. I'd go for Luca, but I'm fine either. Ooh, okay, Luca. Has Luca piqued your interest throughout the story? You know what? I'll be honest. I warmed up to Luca. Before, I wasn't a big fan of him because he seemed to be your kind of typical, like, Playboy-ish character. Not that I don't like Playboy characters. But, you know, he was very cocky. He was also very strong, but also didn't play off as strong. Okay, you know what? Let's switch to with login bonus. Damn it! I'm doing good. I got a meeting tomorrow, and it'll be the easiest money making I'll ever do. Good for you. I all appreciate. I all love when you guys are making the money. Just flirt with them all, jeez. As I should! You know I am. My gluteus medius and gluteus maximus hurts. Oh no! What did you do to your gluteus maximus? Let me quickly look. Hold on. I can't remember if I... What is it? Oh! Guard Me Sherlock. I can't remember if I logged into that one. Buy with coins. 500. Yeah, I hate the premium choices. I'm gonna be honest. Oop. Not Aura changing shit. Wait, change character. Now you're playing. Oh! That's how you do it. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Because Laura has said Luca, let's go for Luca. Let's see. Wait, after choosing him, your current game status, including the story, progress, magic grade, will be deleted. Wait. Really? Wait. I swear I've been able to change characters like that before. Cause I don't think this is not the first time I've picked Yukio. Why am I overthinking? I'm overthinking, chat. But also, I think we're so close to finishing Yukio's route that okay, I'm gonna have to send messages to all my friends, okay? I get 20 loon for each message, chat.
KCJA asked me, why does Oracle overthink?
Oh dear.
Ah, you see, Oracle's mind is akin to a vast ocean, filled with mysterious currents and hidden depths. Just like a cunning captain plotting a course through treacherous waters, they ponder every possibility and outcome. In the world of wizardry and spells, a little overthinking can be the compass that guides one's ship safely to port.
Excellent.
Or so it be said by those
for
who dwell in
100
realms of
channel
magic.
points.
Hi, Loon. How are you? I hope your day's been beautiful and bright. I don't know why Jack decided to speed run that last second. But also, he's kind of right, though. Yeah, okay. So I received 20 loon for each message. Let's see, the wizard stuff was off kilter. It was kind of funny. I love how they're saying their mind is like the vast sea. Good. And do Canadians celebrate Thanksgiving in October? Yeah. Thanksgiving was yesterday. Literally. It was yesterday. That's the reason I didn't stream yesterday. For us, yeah, yeah, I know. I know for you guys. we're planning to we might actually go visit my family in the States during their Thanksgiving. But yeah, our Thanksgiving was literally yesterday. Oracle not streaming is a travesty. Oh, Casey. You warm my little heart. I mean, I'll be honest. It was hard not streaming for 10 days when I was in Italy. It felt weird. Would you miss school for Thanksgiving? Well, I'm not in school anymore. So, no? You mean I didn't win it before? Nah, your words are so sweet. Now I remember why I never greeted the friends for the loon. It's very tedious. But if it helps me get money, I will. I will do anything for money. You know what? I did notice, though, it's really nice that a lot of the players are, like, coming back now that it's ending. It's very bittersweet.
Snap out of it.
Because it's, like, a lot of players are coming back to the game. But they're also coming back because it's going away forever. It just breaks my little heart. I don't want it to leave. I don't approve. And yeah, okay, because I'm scared of it, because I'm scared of it resetting Yukia's story progress. I don't think it will, but honestly, you know, in the back of your mind, but what if it does? I'd rather not, considering I think we're like a few chapters away from the ending. And I think we're close to get like the happiest ending. I don't really want to reset my whole progress. That would make me sad. Someone will eventually make a fake one? I don't know about that. Because, one, this game is a little bit more, I would say, on the nicher side. And two, I think it would be really hard to kind of remake it. Unless it's like somebody records every single episode of every single character. Which, I know that there's some of the episodes on YouTube of the characters' roots. But that would be really hard for not only one person. I mean, I would love it if somebody is able to store it for a reason. Because I like with these ones, I feel like they could, if they really wanted to, I feel like they could still keep it around without servers. I don't think, like, it's not really, obviously it's an online experience. You still got the friends, but I don't know. I feel like they could definitely make it an offline storyline too. I would really hope so. I really hope that somebody makes a version of this that's still playable. And bye-bye, Loon. Have a great day. I hope your day is more beautiful and brighter than today was. If there's a game of it, there's a cheap copy of it. If not, there will be. A cheap copy of it? Well, I mean, the game is free. It's just a mobile game with the server. Do you think it could be? I mean, I am aware that some people, when Club Penguin went down, some people restored it. But the thing is, Club Penguin was kind of those nostalgic. Like, there was enough people that remembered and loved Club Penguin to do that. I do feel like there's definitely a lot of people that love this game as much as I do. But, like, it's about doing the resources of preserving this. You know? Because I am aware that they've done this with the other games, too. I really hope that somebody finds a way. Because I know there's people asking about it. Of like, hey, once it closes down, can we still play it somehow? And see, a lot of people are saying, I wish there's a possibility to properly preserve all of these mobile games. Like, I don't know. A part of me wants to do a petition to somehow preserve them, but I don't have the technical abilities to do it. And I'm not even popular enough to try and do something either. It's not like I can gather forces to help prevent this. Like, if I had a voice... Like, I have a voice, right? But it is a very small one. It's still a very loud one, though. Club Penguin was easy to restore the server. Really? See, that's amazing to me on how it's possibly easy to restore a game like that. Especially one that was as big as Club Penguin. Like, do you think if I beg on Twitter, they'll stop? No. They'll probably be like, who are you? Who? Be like, please, I'll do anything. I beg on my hands and knees. Ooh, you know what? I think we're really close. I think we're really close. Hopefully, I still have more friends to get me some more of that money. I need as much money as possible. But yeah, unfortunately, I haven't seen any of the older games. Like, been saved or anything. So I really do hope so that that's possible. I really do hope so that somebody can save. I don't know how you would, personally, other than like maybe recording the roots. But again, that takes a lot of time. Again, I've been playing this I've been playing it off and on since like 2015. And I've only completed like a handful of routes. So I don't know how somebody would be able to get all of them, you know? And especially with all the endings. Hopefully they'll be gathered into one big app. You know what? They were. They were for a point in time. That's the problem. Because I actually did download... they used to be in Story Jar. I know for sure Alice was in Story Jar because I played a little bit of it, but then I realized my save data wasn't in this Alice, so I got sad and I downloaded the OG Alice one. Oh, wait! I'm an idiot! Oh, no. I have no more friends to greet. What? The audacity! Oh, I think I was just... Oh, I jinxed it. I freaking jinxed it. Oh, no, I jinxed it! I needed like 6,000. 6,000. 6,500. I jinxed it, chat. I jinxed it. And I don't have enough coins either. I have 71 coins. Yikes. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Boo. Okay, let me see if let me see if I have to download Guard Me Sherlock. I mean, I've downloaded it. Okay, let me just boop it. I think I'm logged in. Let me just make sure. Hey! God, I can't remember. I can't remember anything about this one. I can't remember the storyline. But yeah, see, as you can see, it also has a service announcement. We regret to inform you that Guard Me Sherlock will be ending its services following maintenance on Tuesday, October 28th. Ugh. The brutality. That's bull. I call bullshit. I mean, no, it's not bullshit. Unfortunately, I wish it was bullshit. Oh, I was on Sherlock Holmes. Ah! Let me see. This line here is the boundary. We both have to make sure we don't cross the line. Oh, wait. Wait, I think I'm kind of remembering it. Oh! Okay. So I think I remember the gist of this storyline. Basically, I think there's like, the character witnessed like a crime scene or was a witness to something, and so hold on, wait. Now I'm overthinking and I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure it was a witness to something. I'm pretty sure our MC was a witness to a crime, and now they're Sherlock Holmes is what's it called? Okay, hold on. You play as an actress who visits Sherlock Holmes' office for a unique request, but on the way you encounter various charming characters. Right. Okay. I know there's a lot of solving cases and whatnot, as it should. Right, I forgot. Yeah, actress. Why did I think witness? Are you referring to this barely visible crease in the sheets? That's the line! It may be a little hard to see, but I think it's important that we recognize it's there. Just so you know, when I got into bed by accident last night, you hello to me. Oh. It's been so long since I played this game, so this is driving me up the wall. That's what woke me up. Ah! At first, I thought I should go back to the couch, but you were so soft that it was hard to believe you were even human. Are you calling me a teddy bear? Are you calling me a plushie? Chat, should I be offended? Good night. I like how I just dropped everyone in this uncertainty. Panicking, I turned back to Sherlock and pulled the comforter completely over my head. I can't sleep. Lying in bed with my back to Sherlock and his to mine, I stay perfectly still and try to breathe quietly. It figures as if I could actually expect to sleep like this. My heart is beating so hard that it's almost louder than the second hand on the clock. I mean, even if I just try to turn over, I'll probably... yeah, that would be a problem. I wonder if he's asleep yet. He doesn't seem to be moving at all. Quietly, I peek over at Sherlock behind me. Not him being awake this whole time. It's no use pretending to be asleep. I can tell from your breathing that you're not. Oh. Totally not embarrassing. Are you having trouble sleeping too? I kind of figure that he's a light sleeper by default, no? Would you think that a detective is a light sleeper by default? I always have some trouble getting to sleep at night. Oh, or that. Really? Silence falls over the room once more. It's kind of strange. Right now I sort of want to talk with Sherlock more. I wonder if he knows I'm thinking this too. If he knows everything running through my head. What were you thinking about, Lucy? Huh? I can't very well tell him that I've been thinking the whole time. Just that it's a little warm. They said... Not him and Zane being able to get along, though. I mean, what? They said that the temperature of the average human body is 36.89 degrees Celsius. Huh? Both men and women have the same internal body temperature. However, when skin temperature is measured in an environment that a person would consider to be cold, the temperature of the average woman's skin is lower than that of an average man. This is because women have more subcutaneous fat than men, so they're better insulated. Thus, in this situation, you would be absolutely correct in thinking that they feel What? Why do I love his explanation, please? Please. What? Is something funny? I mean, you always like this. So the fact that I'm over here with my heart pounding away, it's ridiculous. Your heart's pounding? So you mean to say your heart rate has increased to the point that it has started to feel unusually fast to you? Why? The bed give a creak. He's probably curious. Be like, why are you panicking? Startled, I look up to see Sherlock sitting up in bed just behind me, gazing at my face. Don't watch me when I sleep. You... Please, I get highly embarrassed. Yeah, so this was actually one of the games that Sarah requested to play, because I think this is one of the ones that they like. I don't think I got too far with Sherlock, though. I think I was so busy playing Wizard's Heart and a few of the ninja games. There's a couple of ninja ones. Not Ninja Shadow. It has a similar name. He leans in closer to me, looking very handsome as he moves his face right next to mine. There's an honest, pure sort of look in his eyes as he fixes those obsidian pupils on me. When I see the innocent way, he's so confused. He's like, I'm sorry, why? It's like I'm glued to the bed, frozen solid. Look to the side or look down. Good, interesting. Oh, wait, hold on. Look to the side or look down? I'm trying to figure out what would be... I'm not sure what chapter this is. Actually, I didn't pay attention. I'm a dumbass! I'm gonna look to the side. Option 3, bury yourself in the blanket. Yes! Best option 3. It's embarrassing having him look at me from so close and I feel my face turn beet red. Honestly, same. I can't do it. I can't look at him in the eye. As if by reflex, I look to the side, away from Sherlock. He's like, excuse me? At the corner of my eye, I notice Sherlock breath catch in his throat, though I'm not sure why. He's probably thinking, be like, why you look away? My heart rate just went up too. Have you ever been stung by a hornet or something along the lines of those? I don't think so. I wouldn't want to. By the way, or are you still looking for VA gig? Yes! Someone in one of my discords is looking for people. Oh my god, yes, yes, yes. Unfortunately, because I've never been in an official thing, I am... The biggest thing is I don't have a demo reel, but I do have my voice pack, which I guess is something is better than nothing. And I mean, I guess stream clips. I should really make a small little demo reel made with like the little voices I do on stream and stuff. Have you been? Have you been stung? Oh, I see what you did there. Hold on. I had to think about it. You sure you haven't been stung by a bee or something? I don't think so. What? Just now you looked away from me, didn't you? I found that strangely meaningful. And now I can't get it out of my head. Tell me, why is that? Don't ask me! So, you said that your heart is pounding, didn't you? Even though you haven't been exercising, and you aren't afraid of feeling stressed. Sherlock, do you think I could ask you a question first? Fine with me. Have you ever been in a relationship with a woman? Probably not. Debatable? Maybe. Don't tell him I said that. I'm trying to remember all the characters in this one. I know for sure one is John. Like John Watson. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Whoa. Who the frig is this? Wait, what? Who this? So here's Sherlock. Here's John Watson. This is Moriarty. Hold on. No. Yeah, James Moriarty. Who's this? Oh my god, how many freaking characters do they have? What the fuck? Oh, they got a lot of characters since I've been gone from this game. What? Jack Stillman? Oh? Who? I said Jekyll! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, we have... Do we have a Jekyll and Hyde situation? They've... No. No, I'm so curious now. Oh my god, no, wait, what? Henry Jekyll and Edward Hyde? What the... What? No freaking way. Sebastian Moran. Name sounds familiar. Micah Hudson. Oh, Mycroft. Okay, I think I remember him. Who this? Who you? Jeremy Cassell. Oh, I forgot this. Okay. I forgot this. I remember. This one was interesting because you had to literally place a kiss on him. I think you have to find like a good amount of kisses to cover the card. Like that? It is an interesting mechanic though. Although it did get me very confused a lot of times. Very interesting, eh? Chapter 3. Past checkpoint. Oh yeah. Should we stay with Sherlock or should we go with somebody else? Cause I'm only chapter 3 with him. I'm not deep down in the... Sherlock blinks in surprise 2 or 3 times, his long eyelashes fluttering up and down. I watched them as if in a trance, when suddenly... Quit pushing John, back up! No fair! Why are you covering my eyes, John? It's just about your bedtime, Micah. Children need their sleep. I hear familiar voices coming from the other side of the bedroom door. Oh my god, these idiots. And John's filming this too. Ugh. Ah. The door swings open and Inspector Lestrade pitches forward into the room and to the floor with Micah and John landing on top of him. I'm in bed with Sherlock. Oh. No! This can't be happening. Please say they aren't really seeing me like this. We're literally just sleeping. You burst in at the worst time ever? I don't know why I assumed you were making a pun of Archduke Ferdinand. Archduke Hornet Head. I think it's good. You three, what do you think you're doing over here there? I tried to stop him, but George wouldn't listen to me. He insisted on seeing what was going on. Oh yeah, I forgot Micah. Liar. In that case, why is your phone there? Set the camera mode. You know, I'm going through puberty, y'all, so I guess I couldn't help being curious. Micah! I see. So, when it was John's idea initially, but the two of you were so excited by it that you just couldn't help but join in. Looks like Sherlock hit the nail on the head. Still, don't you think it's a little strange, Sherlock? What do you mean? Usually, you notice when we enter the living room. So, why didn't you this time? Because he's distracted! I think he's a little distracted. What do you say, chat? Do you think Sherlock's distracted? That's why he didn't notice. Good point. Usually when I stop by 221B, Sherlock knows I'm coming from 2 blocks away. When one is nearing the threshold of sleep, it's common to be less aware of one's surroundings and less sensitive to outside stimuli. You were probably too focused on Lucci there. On Lucci, was that? I got the photo. Okay, you know what? Let's complete chapter 3, and then we'll think of if we want to pick a different character or stay with Sherlock. It turns out you really are a man, aren't you? And here I was thinking you might not even really be human. Oh. Oh, that's harsh. I know, right? I thought he was a lost cause when he started into that stuff about the average human body temperature. Guess not. I mean, to be fair, it is a very Sherlock thing to go into the... Listen, that's a very Zane thing to do, too. Honestly. Gonna head out later. Okay, Mr. Oddity, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Have a beautiful and bright day. And may tomorrow be an even better and brighter day than today was. Good luck on making your characters. Get out of my house! All 3 of you! No, we can't even see his blushy face! Damn it, wait! Hold on, hold on, hold on. We couldn't even see his blushy face. There we go. See? Get out of my house! All of you! All 3 of you! Not me. Sherlock gets out of bed and tries to push the 3 of them out of the room. This is my house, Sherlock. Allow me to correct myself then. Get out of my bedroom! Actually, I'm leaving too. John, I'll be sleeping in your bed tonight. What? Why? Why else? To make you angry? He's like, you know what? Because you pissed me off so much. Fuck you. I'm sleeping in your bed. Ouch! Hey, don't step on me. Sherlock disappears through the doorway, pushing the other three along with him as they continue to make a ruckus. That scared me half to death. I can't believe those three were spying on us. And even worse, they saw how Sherlock was right on top of him. I didn't realize he was literally like right on top too. There was no description. As I sit in bed, I can't help thinking back on the look in Sherlock's eyes as he fixed them on me. Even just thinking about it makes my heart start pounding. At this rate, I won't be able to get any sleep at all tonight. That's like the worst feeling though. Tossing and turning, not being able to sleep. Oof. In any event, I'm finally alone. Time to go to sleep. I thought he was crazy when he said he wanted to share the bed, but it turned out that sleeping like that was pretty much impossible. Still. I'm not sure why, but now I miss the warmth of having him next to me. Alright, let us once again return to the project Fun with Inspector Lestrade, making the terminally unfashionably a little easier on the eyes. There, you just admitted, didn't you? You said plain as day that you're making fun of me. Still, this has been more trouble than I thought it would be. He's so dull, so lacking in basic fashion sense, that even a suit of the finest quality can't fix him. Unbelievable. No matter how much he may want to become popular with women, there's just no way that's going to happen. Wow! Why are you guys so harsh? But also, why are you not buttoned properly? Babes. Like, I don't mind if you're not buttoned fully at the top. But the opposite? Kind of odd looking. In my opinion. In my humble opinion. But hey, I could be wrong. I could be totes wrong. Just so you know, I'm standing right here. Right in front of you. But I still have a plan. If new clothes aren't enough, we need to do something about your face. Oh my god! I did not realize how brutal this Atomic game was back in the day when I played it. It's actually really hilarious. Now it's making me sad that I didn't play this one more. I see. Yes, it's not an exaggeration to say that people form their first impressions of someone based on their face, is it? I can't help thinking that this can only end badly. Looks pretty good, don't you think? What did they do? Nah, I'm curious. Well, if our goal was to make him fashionable in a more mature, gentleman sort of way, then we certainly succeeded. If you really think that, why do you keep laughing? That suit from the last time was okay, but this is ridiculous. Make fun of me if you want. I don't care. But if you're gonna do this, then do it right. I expect to make me look better. Personally, I don't think it's as bad as you make it out to be. Okay, why don't you put it on then? There's no two ways about it. It's absolutely ridiculous. Of all the... Fine. If that's what it takes to shut you up, let's see them. The fuck? What is it, Hercule? You look surprised. I'm not sure why exactly, but this looks so good on me that I feel almost as if, at long last, I finally found Why? What is it, this mustache? Ah! I've always been missing. What's going on? I feel as if I could take off. At least somebody likes the mustache. Coming up next, Sherlock. Chapter 4. The search is on for a certain item of interest. Is it a fantastic jewelry box full of hidden wonders they're after? Or a Pandora's box hidden unknown horrors? Will she quit the play or will she stay in? Also, the great detective can be heard humming from inside his bathroom. Now why is that? Listen, next time you better get serious about making it so that a woman can like me. George! Poor George. Okay, let me see. So, the characters we have Sherlock. We have Watson. We have Moriarty. Hold on. Let me see. James Moriarty, billionaire, a mathematics professor, Napoleon of crime, women's style cute. Oh right, because all clothes have certain characteristics. So, John H. Watson, occupation doctor, my assistant. Like Watson likes sexy. Sherlock likes elegant. James likes cute. Mycroft. Occupation mastermind, women's style elegant. Being an older brother of Sherlock, he's as smart as his brother. The Queen is especially fond of him as he works as the foreign ministry. He's also founding member of Diogenes Club, where the indulgent gather. One word to describe him: evil. Oh yeah, I think these are all Sherlock's notes. Wait! They aged up Micah? No fucking way! Wait, chat. Okay, you saw Micah in the story, right? I was wondering why there was two Micahs. No, they're the same character! Oh my god! Micah Hudson, university student. Micah is the landowner of 221. Having lost both of his parents at a young age, the Holmes brothers have been acting as his family. He is like their far apart brother to them. Well, that's interesting. Well, I guess because in season 1, okay, so like the first gen of characters that came out was Sherlock, Watson, and Moriarty came a little later. At first, I think it was literally just Sherlock and just John. So I think the timeline between season 1 of like Sherlock and John and Moriarty, I'm gonna assume that, you know, it was quite a number of years, because as you saw, Micah was young in Sherlock's story. What is this? Sherlock versus Sebastian. Huh. Let's just clone him and age him up. I guess maybe timeline-wise, it means a few years have passed. Because you could see there's also season 2, right? But unfortunately, cannot do that because I have not finished the season 1. Makes sense. Sign of the Sherlock and Jeremy. Jeremy Castle, Lupin, businessman. Woman style cute. I wonder what that means. Jeremy Castle is a friend of Minecraft. Young businessman from France, a gentleman prone to romanticization, who lives as free as the wind. Pleasing ladies is his goal in life, however, he has a hidden face. Leave the bedroom window open, oh my god. The Jekyll and Hyde one being two separate characters also blow my mind though. I'm sorry. So we got Henry Jekyll, and then we've got Edward Hyde. Okay, they're brothers. Okay, as they should. But separating them is bonkers. Jack Stillman, doctor. Woman style cute. Jack is one of the members of James' group. He's a doctor, but James often treats him as a handyman. In spite of his unique and friendly demeanor, it's hard to tell his true mind. So Sebastian is a hitman? Huh. I was curious about James Moriarty, I'm gonna be honest. Cause he's the villain! He's the billionaire villain! So, okay, chat, what do we think? Are we gonna stay with Sherlock or are we gonna choose somebody else? And if the case, if that's the case, who would you want to see? Because I'm okay with I'm okay with trying somebody else. Because I'm not that far in Sherlock's story. Like, I'm literally, we just finished chapter 3. So I'm very curious about, like, the other characters. Because I think... Preview. I'm kind of debating. Not Micah. No, not Micah. We literally just saw him as a child. Not to mention, I don't like his hair anyway. I'm sorry, I don't know why. I don't like his hair. Bite me. I'm kind of leaning a little bit towards Henry or James. I know, they're like literally complete opposites. One's a freaking criminal! And the other one is a scientist! Blizz! Katie! Oh my gosh! Darlings, how are you? I hope your day has been beautiful. beautiful and bright. Hello, how you doing, Aura? And what's up, chat? Just came to say hi while having a quick dinner. Oh, I'm so happy to see you. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Today, Aura, my love, I love this game. Yay! Well, okay, today we're playing a little mishmash of Shall We Date games. As you can see on my stream, it says I'm playing Wizard's Heart, but we were playing Wizard's Heart a bit earlier. I couldn't get very far because unfortunately I don't have enough money to pass the checkpoint. But yeah, Blizz, basically what we are doing right now is I'm playing a few different Shall We Date games because these are very nostalgic games to me. Not so much Sherlock Holmes one, but there's a few other ones that are very nostalgic for me because they're games I used to use on my phone or play on Facebook. Like Wizard's Heart, I started playing around 2015. So current ones I have downloaded are Wizard's Heart, Lost Alice, and Sherlock Holmes. Because unfortunately, these three, along with quite a number of them, coming October 28th, they're going to be terminated, unfortunately. So I wanted to kind of show everyone, I wanted to try and like do as many routes as I could. And try and show everybody just kind of my nostalgia and what they are so that they're not lost in time. I will never forget them. But yeah, so I just fired up this one because I couldn't pass the checkpoint in the previous one. And to be fair, the Sherlock Holmes game I didn't play as much. And I'm kind of sad because they put in a lot of new characters. So we just finished chapter 3 for Sherlock Holmes route, but I'm debating on if we should pick somebody else. Because they have, let me see. So here's Sherlock Holmes. Then we've got John Watson. Then we've got James Moriarty. So basically we got main character. We got main character's best friend, who's also main character. I would say the main villain, because Moriarty was always the villain to Sherlock Holmes kind of thing. We got Mycroft Holmes, which is Sherlock Holmes's older brother, who's also super smart. We got Micah, who is like the owner of the apartment that Sherlock Holmes and James are living in. And so then we got case files. I don't know if these are shorter than the main story, but they give a few different... It's interesting. But from these ones, so case Bloody Card Gambling, Sherlock versus Sebastian. And we got profiles on all these other characters too. Okay, I can't say service is spotty due to driving. I love you. We should plan a collab soon and find time to... Yes. Yes. The Melting Statue. George Lestrade, Inspector... And then we also got Henry Jekyll. I don't know if you're familiar with the story of Dr. Jekyll and Hyde. Which I was shocked to see because I'm like, wait, what? They added Dr. Jekyll and Hyde? And they're brothers in this story. So like here's Edward Hyde. He's an actor. And then we've got Jeremy Castle. Lupin. Like the thief Lupin? Wait. I'm sorry, like the Master Thief Lupin? Hello? Like, we talked about Arsène Lupin? Love the character designs, everyone. Yeah. Hold on. I'll also show one of my favorites, actually. Unfortunately, we can't go very far because checkpoint and I don't have enough money. Not actual money, but like... Well, I mean, I also don't have a lot of actual money, too. Wizard's Heart, one of my favorite ones. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be very sad when it goes. It's the one that's the most nostalgic to me. Other than the ones that have already kind of like gone. Because unfortunately the Shall We Date games had a lot more than they currently do. Hold on. And these ones have a shitload of characters. Look, they have 11 seasons. And each season has like 3 male characters. And we're trying to finish up Yukia's route. But yeah, the checkpoint is barring me. So like, I finished Elias. He was actually the first character I ever did. And then I went around and I did some of the other characters. Like, I did Joel, I did Leon. And yeah, so they're all kind of in these different series that all have a certain plot point, but just not exactly different POV. Well, I would say different POVs, actually. And I don't know, Claus is in 2 seasons. What's so special, Claus? And I just wish I had more time. I really do. I wish I had more time to finish the stories and not panic! Because I also want to do him! And maybe Hugo! But I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time. I would say the art style really changed throughout the years, too. Let me see if I got a little... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait. Okay, no. Damn it! I don't have enough. Yeah, and one of the cutest things is all like these little things decorating your avatar and your boyo. And like, yeah, it's light looking mighty handsome. I know, right? All of these boys are really handsome. And they all have their own profiles, their own likes, their own dislikes, their own backstory. They even have freaking spin-offs. Like, hold on, item shop, wait. Ooh, I can play a slot. Hold on. You so heckin' precious when you smile. Do 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 do. But yeah, I wish I could show you the actual story, but I can't because the stupid magic challenge. Let me see. I've got 5,870. We're so close. I need 6,500. So I'm trying to think. Because I know I'll be starting to work on Sunday. Maybe, okay, let me see. If I'm not tired this Sunday, maybe I'll try and stream this on Sunday as well. Hopefully by then, I'll have enough coins to proceed with the story. But yeah, so this is Wizard's Heart. In this story, basically, you're from a small village and you talk to animals, and eventually you get invited to a magical school, but you're kind of on a probation where you have to get like good grades and you have to pass some tests before you're officially a student in the academy. And then most of the time, along with that, the boy that you picked will also be your buddy. So basically, a buddy is kind of like a partner bound by fate or bound by magic. And like, the buddy doesn't even have to be human because Leon, for example, is a freaking unicorn. Hold on, where's... Leon's a unicorn. This man over here. And, Rembrandt is a dragon. I'll show you some CGs. So this is literally the first day we meet Yukiya. We crash into him and they fall in a fountain. Great first impression, am I right? This is the heroine. Yukiya is also, unfortunately, one of those characters where, because people stay away from him because they think he's cursed, kind of bullshit. Because, oh no, you talk to Yukiya and the next day you fall down the stairs. It's the curse! Like that kind of stupid. Stupidity. Definitely that kind of stupidity. We were also debating between switching to Luca, but I'm also scared of the story not saving, because there's always the possibility. Oh yeah, also, last stream when we were streaming this, we were also like, oh damn, the teachers are kind of hot though. We were like, Professor Schuller though? Professor Merkalova though? Headmaster? It's the funniest thing ever. Because when you think about it, like, I didn't think that they were as attractive when I started playing this as a teenager, right? But now, and I'm like, hello? Oh, and this is Amelia. This is like your roommate. I'm like best friend, bestie. I wouldn't mind studying if those were my teachers. Exactly! Put me in class, coach. But yeah, so that's Wizard's Heart. Hold on. Oh, we got Lost Alice. But there's also... Hold on. I can show you some of the other Shall We Date games. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, other than Obey Me. Excuse me, where's the Shall We Date games? Hold on. Do I have to really... Fine. Huh? Are they not even on the App Store anymore? No. There's no way. What? Oh no. Oh no! I'm not seeing any of the Shall We Date games. Except Oh Baby, but like we all know that wait, what? Oh, there's no freaking way. I can play I can play this game on mobile now? Excuse me? No way. I know I was able to do My Candy Love, but I didn't. Oh. Okay, anyway, distracted. I'm distracted. Oh, I was gonna try and show you some of the other Shall We Date games, but I don't. Oh no. Oh my god, so even if I wanted to download them before they go, I can't. That's crazy. No way. Well, I gotta go for now. I got a doctor's appointment very early tomorrow morning, and if I don't go to sleep now, I won't be a person tomorrow. Oh, that's completely fair. Thank you so much for spending time with me, Blizz. I appreciate the pop-in. You are always welcome. I'm so happy that you know you got some chit-chat. I hope to see you again. Great to see you, Aura. Have fun. Thank you so much. I hope your appointment goes perfectly well. I hope everything goes well. I hope you get enough sleep. Buonanotte, and sweet dreams. And may tomorrow be an even better and brighter day than today was. Oh yeah, also, Saturday, I will be playing more Date with Death. I just had to switch it up because Friday is normally when, somebody else is busy, so I wanted to make it easier for them. And also Saturday is normally Sweetheart Saturday anyway. So, it works out. Hopefully, I won't get too late from work because it's unfortunately a little bit, you never know what you're gonna get with work, right? And I literally just started my job, so my little seasonal job. I need to earn as much money as possible because I don't have much chat. I'm in trouble. Thank you, cutie. Have a great week. You too. Okay, let me see. So let's go back to Guard Me Sherlock. Let me see. You know what? Let's go with Moriarty. Screw the rules. We're choosing the criminal. You know, we're gonna just choose. It'll be fine. I'm just gonna choose the criminal mastermind. No biggie. Mr. Holmes, the reason I've come here today is to talk to you about my next play. Your next play? Yes, we're set to perform in 1 month from now, and I'll be playing the lead role. Lead role? Wow, that's amazing. Thank you, but this play is a little peculiar. Peculiar? Peculiar? Oh my god, why can't I pronounce that word? What do you mean? To be honest, I don't know that much about it, but apparently we're actually going to perform it inside a train. A train? Is that even possible? They have performances on ships, don't they? Although they only do stuff like that on expensive cruises aimed at wealthy socialites. That's right! None of us involved in the play know who's actually organizing it, but apparently they're charting an extravagant sleeper train and all of the guests will be there by invitation. Everyone's saying that it must be an extremely rich socialite. Also, the director, scriptwriter, actors, and staff are all people with quite a lot of experience in movies and on TV. I see. If everyone in the audience will be there by invitation, then that means the host is paying for everything, right? That must be one really rich socialite. Going to see a play on an opulent chartered train, huh? Sounds like something the rich and famous would do. I understand the situation with this play of yours. So then tell me, what is it that you want from me? I'm not sure exactly how to say this, but I hesitated for a moment, searching for the right words. Then I looked Mr. Holmes straight in the eye. For some reason, I feel strangely apprehensive about it. So, you have no actual reason, no logical basis for suspicion then? Nothing more than your female intuition? I mean, yeah. Hey, Sherlock! It's all right, John. It's just as he says. You're right. If you want me to give you a concrete reason for why I feel as I do, I can't. But still, I can't help feeling really, really uneasy about this. This is a rumor, but word has it that the person who's sponsoring and organizing all of this is also the one who suggested me for the lead role.
So this person can even pick the actress to play the lead. Whoever it is has complete control to do whatever they want, huh? Considering they're sponsoring it, I'd say that's probably to be expected.
Naturally, I'm honored to have been offered the lead role, but I just can't help it. Something doesn't feel right about this. A play that's going to be held on an opulent train where no one knows who's sponsoring it, and everyone in the audience is there by invitation. To be honest, I'm seriously torn about whether I should decline the role. Is it inappropriate to you asking for your advice about something like this, Mr. Holmes?
I don't accept cases that I find boring, and after listening to your story, it doesn't pique my interest. Just take the case. You've got so much free time that you're sitting here shooting letters into your wall, aren't you? If you keep interrupting me with your babbling, I'll shoot letters into you next, Lestrade. There you go again. Is this uneasy feeling you have the only reason you decided to come talk to him? Has anything else happened that's given you the cause for concern?
Anything else? Now that you mention it, before I came here today, some strange people showed up at my dressing room.
Strange people?
Yes, people who aren't part of the play aren't supposed to be able to have access to the dressing rooms, but they just showed up out of nowhere. Also, we haven't announced to the public that we're going to be putting on this performance, but they seem to know about it anyway.
Was anything else strange about them?
One of them said that he was a fan of mine. I think he said his name was Professor Moriarty. He brought me this huge bouquet of bright blue roses, so big that I almost couldn't even hold it in both arms.
Stop. What was that? Unless I misheard you, you just said that...
His name was Professor Moriarty?
No. She said he was her fan. No, not that part. Blue roses? Hey, Sherlock! Wait, John. It would be perilous to assume that this has something to do with M on the basis alone. Making assumptions inhibits one's ability to accurately judge a situation.
M?
Miss Uden, I understand the situation now, and I'll look into it.
Do you mean that you'll take my case?
I didn't say that. However, if I determine that it would be best for you to quit this play, you can be certain that I'll contact you. If you don't hear from me, go ahead and board that train, just as you've been planning to do.
But I just can't decide to quit the play right before we're scheduled to perform. If possible, I really want to hear what he thinks sooner rather than later.
It's okay, Lucci. Sir Sherlock certainly has his problems, as you can see, but there's no denying that he is an excellent detective. I found the first part of your sentence offensive, John. I do think he's a great detective, but that personality of his? Sheesh!
Not everybody ragging on Sherlock!
I find your entire existence offensive. Oh, shots fired! Oof! The banter. I do love the banter. I am a big sucker for good banter. Pooch, are you sure you want to trust someone like him with your case? If you want to take a second to rethink things, now's the time. In any event, that's all I'll say for now. Whether or not you believe me is up to you. It really is true that they say about Mr. Holmes. He seems to be quite unique. But the way he deduced all of those specific details about me a moment ago was amazing. Despite the fact that this is the first time we've ever met, he was spot on. I'm sure I can trust his skill as a detective, and after all, I did come here because I wanted his opinion. I turned to face Mr. Holmes and nodded him. All right, Mr. Holmes, I trust you. If I don't hear from you, I'll board that train as scheduled and perform in the play. I'm not saying that I've accepted your case. However, I don't like for those who come to my office seeking my help to be exposed to danger. So allow me to give you a word of warning. In case you didn't get that, he's saying that he's worried about you, so he'd like to offer a piece of advice. Thank you, Translator Watson! He has no problem saying what he really feels, then he needs somebody to... He has so much trouble saying what he really feels that he needs someone to translate for him. Ignore John and Lestrade. Listen to me. Never let your guard down at any point. Whether you end up getting on that train or turning down the role, you must remain vigilant. Huh? I'm not trying to frighten you. I don't want you to be unnecessarily anxious. But if you came to me today because you felt like you needed my help, then make sure you don't forget what I've told you. That's all I'll say. It has now been a month since I went to 221B and talked to Mr. Holmes. After that, things got so busy as to make my head spin, and I did nothing but rehearse day in and day out. And so, one morning I found myself standing in front of the London Victoria station, preparing to board the train and leave the city.
I think Linky got a little jealous. He wanted some huggies and kisses. Oh, wait. Hi, my good boy. I told you to stay. I told you to stay. You know, a part of me wants to make a video about the Shall We Date games, like the older ones. Like, I wonder if I should make a video about the storyline, or we shall mourn these Shall We Date games. Makes me sad. Tribute video. Mr. Holmes never did end up getting in touch with me after that. I doubt he could have forgotten about it, so that must mean I'm okay to board the train. Wait, hold on. I just thought of a thing. Wait. No. Okay. Not even Story Jar appears anymore. The audacity, chat. That makes me even more upset. Okay, because I thought potentially I could still play the other ones in like Story Jar like I did before, but no. I don't think Story Jar exists anymore. Holding my suitcase with all my belongings packed inside, I wade through the crowd toward the entrance to the station. I still feel just as uneasy about as I did a month ago. What could it be about? It's not as if I get the feeling that something bad is going to happen. I just get the feeling that by getting on this train, something inside of me is going to end up changing drastically. As this runs through my head, I look absent-mindedly up to the sky. When? Ah! Oh dear, excuse me. Suddenly, someone's luggage hits me in the back, shoving me forward. Taken by surprise, I trip over the suitcase in my hand and start to fall forward, when suddenly... Gotcha. Suddenly, a man appears in front of me and catches me. His arm barely budge as he stops my fall, and I come to rest against his broad chest. My cheek rests against that, what feels like a fine quality suit, and I catch a hint of the aroma of... Cypher? Cypre? What is that supposed to be? Wait, Cypre. What is it? Cypre? Perfume? What does Cypre smell like? Oh, fresh hit of citrus notes. Okay, followed by florals and an earthy wooded base featuring oak, moss, patchouli, and oh, okay. Sounds very fancy. formal, refined sort of scent. I'm so sorry. I just tumbled headlong into him. Well, to be fair, not your fault. If you're fallen, it could have been worse, right? Like, let's be fair. As I apologize for the rude thing I've just done, I quickly look up to see. It's you!
Well, hello, madam.
It's the man who brought me the bouquet of blue roses last month. I think his name is James Moriarty. Professor James Moriarty!
Nothing in this world can make me happier than to hear those lips, that voice, saying my name. Hello? I'm sorry, Mr. Charmer over here. What?
Wow, okay.
He really decided, like, okay, sure. I can't. So it's been a month now since I stopped by your dressing room. How many times has my name left your lips since that day? Oh, he a brave one. He's suave, especially for someone who's wearing a lot of different colors.
I think it must have been 1 or 2 times at Mr. Holmes's office.
Ah, so it's been so many times that you've lost count then. Well, I'm honored. It's been the same with me. Over the past month, not a day gone.
I haven't said your name! Should I thank him here? Anyway, why don't I change the subject? Thank you for those wonderful flowers you gave.
Me? Did you like them?
Yes, I really did. Anyway, this certainly is a coincidence, huh? Running into each other in a place like this.
A coincidence? No, actually, it was inevitable. Because out of all the guests invited aboard the Reichenbach Express, you're the most important, the most special at all. At least to me. Excuse me, sir. Okay, going from Sherlock Holmes to James Moriarty is like night and day.
Oh my goodness. Put a spell on you. Hi, Dragonkin. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. And if it hasn't, well, I'm just gonna change that. Erica, hope you're doing well. I'm currently fighting a cold flu virus. Oh no! I hope you get better safely and quickly. So I'll check back in every now and then. Aww. I hope you get all the rest, all the fluids. I'm so sorry you're sick. That always sucks. The Reichenbach Express. That's the name of the...
That's right. It's a train you're about to board. My train.
Oh, okay.
Mr. I can afford a whole express line. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I can't remember. Oh, you know what? I remember why I chose Arin for my last name. Because Wizard of Heart's name was Arin. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. They also had spin-offs. Not James purchasing an old castle. He would, though. He would. Oh, you know what? Hold on. A part of me wants to just spend the cash. Spend it! I can't remember how to dress my thing up. Oh, my room. That's what that is, my room. I remember. Set. Let's do the cute set. Yeah. That works. Did he just say my train? So then Professor Moriarty is the owner of the Rake in the Back Express? So, does that mean the person who arranged the entire production is actually... Yes, it's me. This may appear to be an event organized for the benefit of all my guests, but in reality, I'm doing it for myself. Because I feel like it. I told you before, didn't I? I'm a fan of yours. There is no one else like you. You have given me so much joy, moved me so much. I just had to do something to thank you for everything. Oh my god! I had hoped to surprise you. It seems I've been successful.
So, you're putting on this huge production just for that?
Are you pleased?
Absolutely speechless. He might just be saying that he's done all this for me as a means of flattery. But even so, to come out and say that he's putting on this huge production just because he felt like it. Pleased? More like, surprised.
You probably think I didn't need to go all this trouble, but every one of the guests I've invited are well known in some way, be it in the world of finance or show business. If the play is a success, it certainly will be a boon for your career. It's not unreasonable to think that you might end up a superstar. Actually, you're already well on your way, because now that I've told everybody how great our lead actress is, your name is on everybody's lips.
I can't believe he's doing this all for me. I hardly deserve this kind of treatment. I don't even know how I can thank you. So, I promise I'll do everything in my power to ensure both you and your guests enjoy the performance. Thank you so much, Professor Moriarty.
You don't need to thank me. Instead, why don't you call me James? And if you don't mind, could I call you Aura as well?
Yes, of course, James.
Is this man wearing a triple coat or just... Wait, actually? Hold on, wait. His thing does have quite a number of colors, so it's always confused me.
Still uncertain of whether he's really being honest with me, I look up at James, just standing there in front of me. So, he arranged to put on this play for my benefit because he's a fan of mine?
You know, I don't know what I would do in that sense.
Obviously, I am not an actress.
But if someone were to do like a whole big spiel in my honor or in my name, I don't know. I'd probably collapse on the ground and be like, "Free me!" You know, like if somebody made something for me, like just so I could voice act in it or just so I could stream it, I don't know what I do. I don't know what I do. I have had a situation where somebody did make a little game for me, and it was the cutest thing. Because it had me, and it had Jaden Yuki from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, and it was a cute little, like, RPG. And I love that somebody went through the effort to make me a little game. So I obviously happily played it on stream, like an absolute doofus. I was grinning from ear to ear the whole time.
So he arranged to put on this play for my benefit because he's a fan of mine? He set up this huge event and even invited guests.
Moriarty was Silas before Silas existed. I mean, what? He the OG rich man. Let me give you some.
It's not that I don't believe him, but is that really the only reason?
Okay, hold on. You may be right. Wait, hold on. Okay, no. So, sorry. So, the lined shirt is, I think, an like a collared shirt. Because he has a vest. The black part is a vest. The lines is like
a thing. I don't know if the red thing is an undershirt or a necktie though. I can't really tell. The green looks like a scarf. Oh shit, no, you might be right, Lore. He does have 2 jackets! What is this doofus doing? He's wearing a blue jacket, but then he also has a jacket on top of his jacket? Like a cape? What? I want to wear a coat on my shoulders like a cool guy, but I also don't want to be cold. I mean, I have thought I have thought that his design is not a bit much, but all the colors put together, it does seem like a lot. There you are. Ah, Sebastian. Why don't you say hello to Aura as well? I like how Sebastian is also like a hoodie. He's wearing a hoodie, but he's also wearing a leather jacket. Sebastian Moron. Moron.
Rocket
Moran?
played Bonk for 1,000 channel points.
No, not the bong! Oh, good heavens, would you look at the time? Unsheaths the bonkinator. Hi, Rocket. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Today we are playing a few Shall We Date games. We were playing Wizard's Heart, but then right now we're also playing Guard Me Sherlock.
We can say hello later. The train's about to leave.
What?
Already departure time, is it? Or it's been so much fun talking to you that it seems I just lost track of time. We better run if we don't want the train to leave without us. Taking Moran's advice, the 3 of us hurried towards our platform.
Get your style checked.
Yes.
I purchased James Moriarty, chat.
Okay, hold on. on.
Pretty sure that's a cell button, no?
Reset.
Oh! The hell I did! Okay, yeah, sell the item. Okay.
I successfully accepted.
Jeez, alright, how many people are you dating? A lot. Oh, hi, baby. Hi, good boy. Yes. Whoa! The train is beautiful, and it's even more eye-catching seen here amidst the throng of people on the platform walking. Some of them seeing off friends and family. The exterior is polished to shine. From one look at it, it's clear that this is a high-class train, opulent and majestic. Let me put the volume.
This is no time to be standing there with your jaw hanging open. Wow. What a heartthrob over here.
Eh? Yes, my love, what is it? Do you need to go outside? You need to go outside?
Are you mad at me because I'm streaming?
Are you mad that I'm streaming? Are you? Do you need to go outside? Do you need to go pee? Come on. Okay. Okay, I will be back. I think Linky needs to go pee. Yes. High five, Linky! High five! Oh, good boy. Okay. I'll be right back.
I need an angel to save me from myself, holding my savior.
it, please. Oh, jeez. It's cold outside. And I was so smart to go out in my pants and not warm shirt. Jeez. I might have to make myself some tea a little bit later. If not now. Like, I already had 1 cup of tea, but I might need another. Whew. I'm back. Lingy's still staring at me, though. Whew. Welcome back. Get yourself some tea. You know, fun fact about my tea. So, I think for around 2 years, I did not buy any tea because I had such a huge amount. Because I used to love going to like David's Tea or, you know, sometimes you get tea as presents and whatnot. And so I had such a big amount of tea that I did not need to buy any tea for around 2 years. I think now my tea supplies is finally starting to dwindle. I'm actually starting to like empty out a bunch of containers. Okay, my first tea was red pico tea, so maybe I'll have a different tea. How many times can I say tea? Linky, will you keep chat safe while I'm gone? Will you sing the song of your people? I mean, you don't have to do that, but because then that might set everybody else's dogs or cats or pets off. You know? You know you're such a good guard dog. Okay.
Aura.
Muggin! Hi! Sorry, I was just making myself some tea. Oh, Muggin, thank you so much for the subscription. Almost a whole year with Aura. How are you doing? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. We're raising Kaiba. Oh my god, no, now I can see it. So, today we are playing some Shall We Date games. And essentially, first we were playing Wizard's Heart, which I think you saw a little bit of it. Tell me if I'm wrong, but right now we are playing an Otome game called Guard Me Sherlock, where it's a bunch of like Sherlock Holmes characters. I'm actually rizzing up James Moriarty. In this one, I am an actress, and he literally put on a whole show just so I can play the lead role, you know? A person appears from in the back of me and casually takes the suitcase that I've been holding, carrying it off with him. Oh, I don't remember his name. Okay, hold on. I'm just making my tea right now. Kettle's not even close. But yeah, so basically every Tuesday, I think there was only one Tuesday where instead I played Cookie Run Kingdom. So the reason I'm playing some of these games, not only because you know me, I love my Otome games, but also unfortunately, come October 28th, a bunch of these games are gonna be no longer in service. And it makes me really sad because like a lot of these games give me a bit of a sense of nostalgia. I didn't get a chance to play a lot of the Guard Me Sherlock Holmes one. That's why I'm taking my chance now. Give it a shot. I also want everybody to see so it doesn't disappear from everyone's memory. You know, anyone who didn't know this before, now they do. What, are they getting purged from Steam? No. So these are all mobile game apps, and you were also able to play them on Facebook. That's how I played them a lot of the time. They're just, so they are the same, it's the same company that made Obey Me, but these are all older games that was way before Obey Me was around. But yeah, unfortunately, it's a real big shame because I feel like they could make it offline playable still and just give a few extra mechanics, because I do know like every day you get, you know, the free tickets and the gems and the whatnot. And it's really upsetting. So I've been trying my best to play them as much as I can, preserve their memory, complete as much storylines as I can. But yeah, so this one, we actually just started James Moriarty's storyline because we were debating. I was dating Sherlock Holmes before. We were on chapter 3 and I was debating. I was just like, you know, I know we're not finished Sherlock's storyline, but I kind of want to try another guy. Low key. So let's go for the criminal mastermind. These two also are romanceable, though, I think. They do have a storyline at minimum. His name is Jack Stillman. Come on, hurry. I'll take your suitcase. The train's whistle blows, drowning out Stillman's voice. The sound is so deafening as to make me want to plug my ears. I wish they were on Steam, honestly. It would be so much better. I wish they were... Because I feel a lot of people have actually asked, being like, hey, is there a way to play this once it's technically gone? And you know what? I actually just went on the Google Play Store and I can't find some of the games. So anything I downloaded before, I have them now. Which is only 3 games out of the gosh knows how many games. I think there's at least 5 games that are running out of service. White steam pours forth from the base of the engine, and the passenger cars give a dull creak. It started to move! Moran and Stillman, who's holding my suitcase, run up into the exterior deck between 2 passenger cars. Without giving it a moment's thought, I run to catch up with them, when I suddenly hear a voice. CG! And by the time this journey is over, your life will have changed completely. I feel a strong, firm hand take my hand and hold it tightly. James runs alongside the train, so this is who we're trying to woo. Okay, I got my tea. But yeah, it's a shame. Too bad they don't just release the files and let people play them. I know, right? It's like a part of me thinks that if there was enough people and like, I don't know. I feel like if Club Penguin can do it, I feel like anybody, like some of these more smaller games could do it. But unfortunately, like, I don't know if it's popular enough for someone to go ahead and try and make a server for it. It just breaks my heart because, especially Wizard's Heart, very big nostalgia bone. A part of me kind of wants to make a video on the topic of Shall We Date games. Like a memorial. James runs alongside the train, leading me by the hand. It's all I can do to avoid tripping over myself. I have neither the time nor the presence of mind to stop and reflect on what his words might mean. As the train gradually picks up speed, James grabs onto the railing of the deck. The next instant, I can see him jump up into the air. Before I can even process what's happening, he's up on the deck. Holding tightly to my hand, he reels in my arm with great force. Come with me, Aura. If I were to compare him to like a current Otome game, like James Moriarty, I would say like James Moriarty is probably Silas before Silas was around. To try and describe him. I'd spent the entire month thinking about whether or not I should get onto the train. But strangely, in this moment, there's not a doubt in my mind about what to do. What's that want? Wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. Just air conditioning. But yeah, You know, there's some of the Shall We Date games that I played way more often than others. Obviously, you only have so much time to dedicate yourself. There were some that I was a little off and on. Some I only played a little bit. Like, unfortunately, Guard Me Sherlock was one of those ones I only played a little bit. But that's also because I got so distracted with the other ones like Lost Alice or Wizard's Heart, or there was another one called Love Tangle, and there was like another one I think was Ninja Shadow. I'm actually really sad I can't download Ninja Shadow anymore because I also wanted to show you that one. That one was really cool too, because basically you had a twin brother who was like the head of your clan, and he died in like a fire that also took your whole village. And so you, as the twin sister, dress up as your twin brother and to avoid being killed. I run along the platform as fast as my legs will carry me, and then, relying on the hand holding on to me to get me the rest of the way, I jump. I feel my body float up into the air. Holding onto my hand, James pulls me in and puts his arms around me as I come to rest against his chest. It's something that really irks me is I feel that they could really make this into not a full-on Otome game, because it is a full-on Otome game, but make it into a console game. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like they can, you know, still separated by route, but make it be able to have offline play without the tickets, without the gems, without the checkpoints, and just have the story. I feel like they would get a good amount of money for it if, you know, if they did that, release it on Steam, release it on the Switch. Because with the amount of games that they're doing, because I know there's quite a number of games that was originally mobile games with the energy system, with the things, and they still were able to turn it into console games. So it's not impossible. It might be difficult, but it's definitely not impossible. Oh, that would be cute, remembering the love of Pookie's past. Oh my god, your words are so cute. By the way, Muggin, guess what? Guess what? My Sylveon costume came today. I haven't tried it on yet, but I was so excited because I saw it at the front door, and I'm like, "Eh, what is this?" And then as soon as I open it, I'm like, "Ah, it's Sylveon!" Yeah, they turn plenty of Otome games into a simulator, which is pretty much what it is. Well, yeah, they I've seen a couple ones that used to be mobile games with the same kind of energy system and stuff, and they made it into console games. I've never actually played those, to be fair, but it's possible. I've seen them on the Switch, on the Nintendo Store. Visual novels are big, so they're exactly. I mean, literally, they should know their audience. Friggin'. I know they're busy doing like the Obey Me spin-off and stuff like that, but they could make good money doing all the nostalgic Shall We Date games into console games or Steam games. Because I would love to recommend a bunch of these to my other Otome girlies. Because I think all their stories are super cute. Oh my god, I better look so cute on you. Well, I will wear it sometime during Halloween. I don't, hold on. Oh yeah, I'll be able to wear it on the 31st because that's Friday. There are some days where I would be working on Halloween, but no. This Halloween, I'm good. So I'll be Sylveon for Halloween. I just gotta double check if my blue contacts are like super blue or just a little bit blue. I gotta also make sure to, actually, I should make sure to put them in my solution. I stand there in his arms, completely out of breath, and my heart pounding. You know what's funny? Sherlock Holmes actually gives off very Zane vibes though too, with his very no nonsense vibe, and like literally saying, being like, oh well, the reason that my skin might be hotter is because the human body does it at temperature like this. Females tend to be colder because theirs is mostly a certain amount of fat. It was just so funny the way he was explaining it. What was that? What was that? What is that? Muggin! You just contributed $50 to my Steam Deck? No way! Oh my gosh, thank you! Thank you! Thank you so much! You were so sweet. You didn't have to do that. Aww. I'm blushing. Oh, my tea is still hot. Oh, let's not burn my tongue, okay, Aura? Oh, fun fact. The tea, my second tea of the day, it's chamomile and lemon. Oh, that's so nice, isn't it? I really, really appreciate it. It's no problem at all. Oh, if you think so, I just appreciate it so much. I never want anyone to feel unappreciated because it means so much. What was it? Is my heart beating this hard because I just sprinted down the platform? Or is it because... I mean, what about both? Obviously, physical exertion will make your heart beat, but also a handsome guy picking you up? Yup. That would do it. That would do it.
This trip is off to a truly auspicious start. I never imagined the goddess of fortune would jump into my arms not once, but twice.
Oh yeah, for reference, I literally fell into Moriarty's arms. He was apparently a big fan of mine previously. Still holding me in his arms, James laughs happily. He really is an interesting person, isn't he? He has to be older than I am, but when he laughs like this, he almost seems innocent, like a little boy. The goddess of fortune? Me? Why?
You'll understand soon enough. But for now, let's enjoy the beginning of our journey.
As if in response to what James has just said, the train's whistle sounds once again, as my skirt flutters in the strong wind. Oh, Nope, still hot. Still hot. Nope. What flavored tea is it? It's chamomile and lemon. And I put a little bit of honey in it. I was just saying that I'm so proud that my tea supplies is finally dwindling. Because for around like 2 years, I stopped buying any tea. Because from tea gifted to me to tea that I bought at places like Tea Vanya and David's Tea and stuff like that, I just had so much tea. I had like 2 years supply. And it actually makes me happy to see that my supply is dwindling. Because that also means I get to buy more tea. I mean, what? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Chamomile makes me so sleepy. Yeah. It makes me feel good and like just good and calm, and I feel like it's really good for the throat too, especially with some lemon.
Aura, welcome aboard to Reichenbach Express.
Cute, so we got 2 photos. Let's go. Oh, that was the premium story? Wait, what? Interesting. Accept. Oh my god, I have to organize the dresser. I'll delete my clothes. Because literally, he has no clothes, chat. Oops. Oh, can I not? Can I not? Yeah, I mean, these are really cute, so I don't really want to sell them. You know, they could be really nice and give us free dressers. I'm just saying. Just saying. That's a nice fit. Oh, my fit? Thank you. He looks like he's going golfing. Yeah, I think that's the default. So like, I was wearing this one because it's kind of cute. But also, I'm trying to remember. I think he prefers the cute. Hold on. I think he prefers cute style. So you would prefer something like this. But also, the shoes. Okay, well, I guess I'm not getting him his clothes just yet. I need a new dresser. Boo you. Oh, I thought we weren't going to make it in time to catch the train. That was fairly exciting, huh? We walk inside the passenger compartment to find Moran and Stillman, who were a few steps ahead as they ran into the train waiting for us in the interior hallway. Do you actually think I'd make a blunder like that? Sebastian, show Aura to her room. What? You delegate such an enviable task to Sebastian rather than me? You and I have matters to discuss, Jack. Work matters. Yeah, I can't unsee. Now that Lore has mentioned that he wears 2 jackets, I can't unsee it. I can't believe I've never noticed it. His fit is kind of goofy now. Oh, he does. Yeah, I know, right? I never noticed that until Laura pointed it out. I was like, wait a minute. This goofy ass is actually wearing, like, not even... Like, it's a suit jacket. So he has a dress shirt. He has a vest. He has a suit jacket. And then he has... I think no, it's not another suit jacket. I think it's a regular jacket, like outdoor jacket. And the thing that gets me, they're all different colors. See, if he would have picked them all the same color, like them all being black or something, or all blue, nobody would have noticed. Alright, fine. Maybe it's better this way. After all, she might end up in pieces if I went. In pieces? Or most of the words that come out of Jack's mouth are nonsense. Pay him no heed. Well, that was rude. He doesn't have any sense to begin with, so you can't really blame him. Now even you're having a go at me, Sebastian? Aura, I truly hate to have to leave your side, but as you can see, I've got a lot on my plate. I hope you have a wonderful trip, Aura. Thanks, James. You too. Thank you for pulling me up onto the train back there. I think you mean pulling me up into your arms. Well then, I'm off. He's a smooth talker. See you later. James and Stillman then disappear into the next car. Though I was mostly just following instinct in the heat of the moment, I did end up getting on the train, and it was my decision. Regardless of whether what James said was true or not, right now, I need to focus only on making sure this play is a success. I'll show you to your room. Follow me. This is my room? Standing in the doorway, I look around the guest room that Moran had led me to. James told me to give you a different one if you're not happy with it. Not happy with it? Actually, it's far beyond what I expected. I thought it would be smaller, considering it's a room on a train. If it weren't for the view through the windows, I'd almost find it hard to believe that I'm inside a train car. Honestly, It looks so comfy. I totally room there.
That's because this is first class.
Oh. Can I go to first class? Please? You know, first class looks so comfy on the freaking plane. They had so much leg room. They had a desk. They had a freaking computer. And they had like the most plushiest seats ever. And I was like, oh. But I think like they're $1,000 more or something. It was ridiculous. I'm like, well, I guess that's why it's first class. And then even the meals, completely different. That's the dream right there. You know, I don't have big dreams to be like uber rich or anything like that. But if I could go on first class to one trip, I think like I want to be able to afford my basic necessities and, you know, being able to afford getting myself a treat more than once a month, you know, that kind of thing. And then if I want to go on a trip, I want to be able to, if I want, go to first class. Is that ridiculous? Maybe. Maybe, potentially. Is it a far off dream? Yes. But it is. That would be amazing one day. Maybe one day. Because I would love to travel, right? But also, the sucky thing with travel, I can never sleep on the gosh darn plane. And granted, every time I travel, it's always been an eco. It doesn't sound ridiculous. It's a big goal. Yeah, yeah. It might sound like unreachable to like, oh, not only even be able to travel in the first place, but to also travel in first class. I understand it may sound really, really, really big. But that would probably be the dream, to be able to travel whenever I want and be in first class. Because, so I would say it would be nice to be rich. It would be nice. Don't get me wrong. I think a lot of people's struggles could be solved with money. Not everything. Money doesn't solve everything. But I would say it solves a good amount of problems. First class? Just a second. They told me earlier that the guests, Just a second. They told me earlier that the guests would be staying in first class and everyone involved in the play would be staying in second class. I think there's been some sort of mistake. This couldn't be my room. It's no mistake. You're special. Not the chapter ending. Oh, it's no mistake. You're special. Is it because Moriarty is a big fan of me? Money does alleviate problems. Won't solve them. Yeah. So it doesn't solve everything. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you and say, you know, money can't buy happiness, but it can solve a lot of problems. It can also bring some problems depending on how rich you are. But like, if I would have to pick, I guess I would want to be like, I don't know, modestly rich. That makes no sense. But like being able to fulfill all my daily, monthly, yearly needs easy. And then also being able to, I don't know, treat myself, treat my friends, treat other people, you know? Just not have to struggle. That is the goal. Special? What do you mean?
You're special to James.
Because he's a fan of mine? But this room is so luxurious. I can't stay here.
That's your problem. Then go tell James you're...
You know what? You know what? Hold on. That's completely fair. Because if Sebastian were to go and tell James, be like, hey, James, she doesn't like the room. I feel like James would be laughing in money and would be like, okay, fine, get her a better room instead of getting not necessarily a worse room, but like, okay, like get her an even better room instead of making her go humble. What's wrong with you? Go to tell, the safe is under the desk. The closet is over here. A safe? Why would you need a safe? I'm confused and unsure of what to do, but Moran ignores me. Crossing the room, he opens the doors of the closet. I'm greeted by the sight of all sorts of dresses and other... No! He bought me dresses? And shoes? Wait. How did he know my size? These are from James. They're yours now, so wear whatever you want. What? I know he said they're mine now, but can I accept a gift like this? What do I do? It would be rude to return something he bought for me, wouldn't it? Yeah. I mean... As I stand there at a loss for what to do, Moran stands in the door with his eyes fixed on me. Even so, can I really just allow him to do all of this stuff for me?
I've got a question.
Huh? Okay. Oh, okay. What is it? Quiz time!
3 thieves named Eins, Zui, and Dre got captured. Eins and Zui each started assigning blame for who did what.
Oh no, I forgot these. The quiz time?
According to Eins, Dre stole the small jewel and Zui stole the big one. And according to Zui, Eins stole the big jewel, I stole the small one. Both Eins and Zui told the truth about one thing and lied about one thing. So who stole the big jewel? Was it Eins, Zuri, or Dre? Here's a reminder. One thief could have only stolen one jewel. Ooh. Is this supposed to be some sort of quiz? Eins, Zuri, or Dre? Ooh. It's been a while since I did quiz time. Okay. So according to Eins, Dre stole the small one and Zui stole the big one. According to Zue, Eins stole the big one, I stole the small one. Both Eins and Zui told the truth about one thing and lied about one. Ooh. Is it Eins?
Was it Eins? If both of them told the truth about one thing and lied about one thing, then I think it might have been Eins. Otherwise, the information ends up conflicting. Was it? Was it? Oh my god, Sebastian, don't do this to me. Did I get it wrong? No, you're right, you bitch! Why did you do that to me? Oh, good. You can't really read what Moran is thinking from his expression, and he doesn't say much, so it was hard to tell. James will come get you before dinner. Make sure you're dressed for the occasion. Use whatever the clothes you need out of the closet. I gotta go sleep. Have a good rest of your stream. Bye, Lord. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Buonanotte and sweet dreams. And may tomorrow be an even better and brighter day than today was. Thank you so much for being here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, Laura, before you go, what time preference do you like? You like when I stream around 6 p.m.? Because I know we have a time difference, so I just want to be, I want to make it easier for the ones that have, like, bigger time differences. Does it make sense? I want to make it easy on my audience. On my angel army, on my little lights. Because you guys are so precious to me that I know I can't do it with everybody, but... What? Hold on. What kind of occasion are we talking about? Suddenly, left alone in a first-class train car along with all sorts of extravagant dresses, I'm at a total loss as to what I should do. Let's go, I got tokens! Wanna do story ticket? Yes. I think it's almost time for dinner. But there's so many dresses here to choose from, I don't have the faintest idea which one I should wear. Everyone is made of extremely fine quality fabric, and the designs are beautiful too. Which one should I go with? Oh, we get choices! Chat! The amber mermaid dress. Ooh, I love a mermaid dress. I'm not gonna lie to you. The dark violet A-line dress. Do we get to see the dress on her though? Come on, you can't just describe it. I am always a big fan of mermaid dresses. I'm gonna be honest. A-lines are also really nice. A-lines are a little bit hit or miss for me though, because sometimes I feel like it just kind of depends on the style. Okay, let's go with... The amber mermaid dress. This color. I can't help being taken with the enchanting amber color dress, so I pick it up. The color reminds me of a certain someone. Maybe I'll go with this one. I'll just put on a pair of gold pumps to match my dress when I hear a knock at the door.
It's me. Are you ready?
Yeah, please come in. Upon entering the room, James' eyes widen with surprise for a moment.
It's truly beautiful. It's as if Artemis, goddess of the moon, has come down to earth in secret after dark. Why is he so smooth?
Whoa, much better. Sorry, my tea bag slightly exploded. So I got one of the tea parts stuck in my throat a little bit. But I saved my tea. And it doesn't have all the awkward little parts in it. That was a close one, though. Thanks, James. The room is absolutely beautiful. And then there are the dresses and the shoes.
There's no need to thank me. I'm more interested in hearing what made you decide to choose that dress.
Well,
That can't be my pride talking. I won't let you deny it. The fact that you chose a dress that's the same color.
I humbly deny it. I hesitate for a moment as James fixes his eyes on me. No, it's not a coincidence. Unable to lie or avoid the question, I answer honestly. James reaches out, takes my hand in his, kisses it softly. The way he does this almost reminds me of a knight, and I feel my heart give a loud thump.
You're honest, aren't you, Laura? It's sweet.
It's not like I chose a dress that was this color to make him happy, but when I see the way he's smiling at me now, I can't help wanting to keep making him happy. Is this also part of the plan? Is he hoping to make me feel this way?
Please allow me to serve as your escort this evening, Artemis.
Not the... James stands beside me and casually holds his arm out towards me, his elbow extended. As I timidly put my arms in his, I realize just how tall he is. I wonder if this is what it's like to become a queen.
It is indeed. You are a queen. My one and only.
This I don't know if I'm just that easily flustered or if he's that smooth. Or both. Little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. But it just come to think of it, a little while ago, Moran said that I was special to James too. Oh, fun fact! Before I forget, because I was telling my nephew this earlier, but did you guys know that Linky's birthday is soon? I still gotta buy him like a birthday cake or a birthday cookie. I gotta see. But yeah, Linky's birthday is the 30th, the day before Halloween. He's gonna turn 10 years old, chat. He's gonna be a 10-year-old. It's crazy thinking about it. I'm debating if I should, get him a little party hat. Or maybe a little birthday boy bandana. I've always wanted to get him a party hat, but I don't know if he'll wear it for a while. You know? By special, did he mean that James is a fan of mine?
Let's go. I can't bear to wait another moment. You look so beautiful that I just have to show you off to all those other people I invited.
Aww. James looks positively giddy as the two of us leave the room together and head to the dining car. That was a wonderful choice you just made. Your bond level with him, eh? Oh. Remember, the ending will be changed depending on what choice you make during the story. James shows me the dining car, which is as beautiful and opulent as you'd expect from a train such as this. Ooh, the interior is lovely. I would love to go on a train like this. The windows and doorways are framed with elegant mahogany, and the blue furnishing look beautiful against the white tablecloths. This is wonderful. You can watch the scenery go by as you eat.
The space is narrow and the car sways, which is less than ideal, but it's nice how the scenery changes and how the atmosphere can be completely different depending on the time of day.
Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. The waiter brings out a sweet, fruit-flavored cocktail to start things off. The service is excellent, no different from a 5-star restaurant in London. I have not been to London yet. Would like to go. Has everybody traveled before? And if so, where have you guys traveled to? I would love to hear. I always love hearing like everybody's story and all their adventures.
Sebastian gave you a quiz.
That's right. When he showed me to my room, either he just suddenly said,
I've got a question. That's because he knows I'm so taken with you. Sebastian is probably curious about you, and he's showing it in his own way. Oh, that's kind of cute.
that's valid, especially when like, oh, somebody is like, if your friend is interested in somebody, you want to like question the person, being like, okay, who are you? Like, not in a judging way, but more like, if you hurt my friend, I may or may not hurt you. Just saying. Respectfully. Curious about me.
In other words, he was testing you.
Ah.
I mean, makes sense.
So that's what it was. At the time, it was so sudden I wasn't sure what was going on.
Makes sense.
Makes sense in dollars! But if he was trying to test me, then I guess it makes sense. Still, I can't believe that someone like James is so taken with me. I take a good look at James as he sits across the table from me. The way he holds his fork, the way he holds his glass, every action is polished. Polished and refined. I can tell he came from a family that emphasized manners and breeding. The wine he chose is the same color as his eyes. Looking at him objectively. Yes, objectively. Oh dear. Not the hiccups. I can tell that he knows exactly how charming he is and what kind of things highlight his good looks. He's a smooth operator. Listen, can I ask you something?
Of course. Tonight, no man will refuse any request you have.
Oh boy! James Moriarty, who are you exactly? You own an extravagant sightseeing train. You organize and sponsor a play that's by invitation only.
It's just as I told you the first time we met. I'm nothing more than a professor of mathematics.
You're so full of shit. But at least you're cute, full of shit. I'll give you that.
But more importantly, Ora Speranza, I am a very passionate admirer of yours.
Oh my god.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna be nice to myself. I just caught myself almost talking bad about myself.
See? I'm better, chat. I'm getting better. Are you proud of me?
I was gonna say, if anyone is just like, oh, I'm absolutely like fascinated with you, I'm a big fan of yours, I just die and melt. Being like, me? Why are you a fan of me?
Thank you. I'm honored you say that.
I'm not sure if you realize this, but buying a train and putting on a play starring your favorite actress is all the rage of late among math professors.
Really? Math professors can afford that?
You sure about that, bud?
I don't know about that. I'm just saying. That's the first time I've heard of that. Are you the one who started this trend? Oh my god.
It's going to be an even more popular thing to do soon. You're going to be busy, Aura.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now it's time to challenge a checkpoint. Oy. I got a kiss. No, give me a kiss. Damn it. I need a kiss. Give me a goddamn kiss. What is this? Where's my kiss? Give me a kiss. Not his face. Okay, let's try the special chance. No? Oh, wait, I got it. Cleared. Huh, you look more fantastic than ever. This is only the second time we've ever met, but I feel so comfortable talking to him, and we're having so much fun. Since he mixes in a lot of humor, it never actually feels like he's going too far with his flattery, and he doesn't come off as disingenuous. He just makes you feel happy. He's got to be a really smart person. You can almost feel the confidence in his gaze, in his expression, in the way he gestures. It's hard not to be attracted to him. I wonder if this is what people mean when they talk about someone who just has a natural charisma.
Aura, do you see the man sitting behind me, off to the side a bit?
Yeah? You mean the heavy-set person with the mustache?
His name is Thomas Widener, and he's an investor. You won't find many people who love films more than he does, and he has a lot of connections within Hollywood.
Thomas Widener? I've seen his movie reviews in magazines before.
The person with him, sitting by the window, is Sidney Williams.
The screenwriter?
That's right. He wrote the script for A Love So Fragile, which was in theaters last year. It won the Platinum Globe for Best Screenplay. The man at the table further back is Daniel Ivanko, the one who's looking at the wine list. He's directed Sunrise Over the Metropolis. The woman with him is Mila Avanen, the actress and clothes designer. The person sitting 2 tables behind you is Norbert Rampel. Oh my god, his memorization skills though? He owns a theater in London, another in Paris, and 3 in Italy. The 2 people with him are Salvatore Calosso and Countess Ross. Her first name is Caroline. Colosso is young, but he's an up-and-coming director, and his next project is being made into a movie by a Hollywood studio. Countess Ross's husband is Tristan Ross. Earl Ross is a politician. Countess Ross is a close friend of Colosso, which in another way of saying that he's her lover who she supports financially.
Wow. This morning when I ran into James in front of the station, he said that all the guests he'd invited were famous in one way or another. Still, I didn't expect this. All of them are high society types whose names I recognize, and all of them are well known in the world of show business too.
Only a portion of the guests are here with us now. There are others who ordered room service. Each of them looks like they're just enjoying their dinner, but the truth is that they're all very, very interested in a certain person. Every one of them is secretly paying close attention to someone in this dining car. Do you know who that is, Aura?
Of course, it's you, right? James Moriarty, the person who organized this whole event and who's hosting it as well.
You're not actually wrong, but the real answer is the young, beautiful woman on my arm tonight. Aura, even when you're not up on stage with the spotlight shining down on you, you're still in so much that I'm even jealous of the shrimp terrain that you're about to take a bite of.
I wish I were the terrain. If you turn into this piece of terrain, then wouldn't a lot of women suddenly become jealous of me?
I'm not interested in random women. I'm interested in one
Specific individual. Oh, he's got. Oh, the smoothness is incomparable. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm just I'm just, wow. Oh my goodness. I had to cool down myself right there for a second. Sorry about that. My goodness. He's a rich math professor, and he's really handsome. After all, I don't see any reason why women wouldn't be all over him. The idea that someone like this is actually my fan makes me happy, but at the same time, I sort of feel like I don't deserve it.
That's such a mood. That's such a mood. Honestly.
As this runs through my head, I suddenly get the feeling that someone is looking at me. Casually, I turn around and look behind him. My eyes meet those of a man sitting at a table behind me and off to the side. However, he quickly looked away as if he didn't want me to notice that he was watching. Has he been looking at me this whole time?
Huh, I haven't introduced him yet, have I? With that, James rises from his table and leans forward over the table toward me.
Suddenly, that intelligent-looking, handsome face of his is only inches away, and for a moment, I panic.
Look, his fit may be goofy, but he's still handsome. Ignoring the look of confusion on my face, James slowly tilts his head to the side, looking very relaxed. His goofy fit, handsome face, all is forgiven. And also, like, smart man with connections and money just also ups the attractiveness.
And so close,
CHEER2.
Oh, Jack Chili Jammer! You already cheered bits. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the 2 biddies. You already gave me my daily dose of bits. Aww. Hi, Soleil. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. And so close to me now that our cheeks are almost touching. He whispers something into my ear.
His name is Ben Goldman. From the moment you arrived in the dining car, he's been staring at you with his mouth hanging open, like a boy who's just in puberty. Even now, he's watching us, and from the look on his face, it's as if his world is ending. He really is easy to read. James laughs as if he finds this funny, and then moves back away from me just as abruptly as when he leaned in.
What? What was that for? That sweet, intoxicating aroma of his lingers in the air around me even after he's gone.
I've done business with him several times before. He sells paintings. I've heard that he was a big fan of yours, but it looks like he doesn't have the courage to come to talk to you.
A big fan of me? Why?
Having returned to his seat now, James smiles as if nothing out of the order. He's such a little shit, though, at the same time. Has happened at all.
I almost had a heart attack there. So, he was making fun of the man he said was a fan of mine. Don't make fun of my fans! Or maybe it's actually me he was making fun of? So, there really are all sorts of people on the train, aren't they? Not wanting him to realize how flustered and confused I feel on the inside, I do my very best to answer casually.
Is Rickenbach Express to your liking?
Yeah. See, we got 11 more story tickets. I overslept a lot. How much? Well, you know what? That just means that your body needed the sleep. So it's okay. It happens.
Yes, definitely. I mean, I've never ridden on such a gorgeous train before. And it's not even electric. It's actually a steam locomotive.
It's originally from the Victorian era. I bought it and renovated the steam engine and the interior. Oh my god! I would absolutely die being able to, like, ride in the train from the Victorian era. We usually run it as a sightseeing train, but I can charter it for personal use when I like, as I'm doing now.
To actually buy a train, I'm guessing you must be a huge fan of them.
I do like them, yes. Airplanes are beautiful, but they're too much about convenience, about saving time. Trains are different in a way. Riding a train isn't about where you're going, but the journey there. I like that. Maths is the same way.
So trains and math are the same to you.
They are, and so is life. You can even say love is as well.
You mean that the destination is less important than the process of getting there?
It's not about what's important or not important. It's about what's fun or not fun.
Interesting. I just woke up and it's 4 a.m.
Oh, 4 a.m.?
Almost a whole day?
Well, you must have needed it.
The process of working toward your goal is more fun than the moment when you achieve it, right? Many times more fun.
He's rich and smart. It must be easy for him to get whatever he wants. I figured that he doesn't care about the process of getting something. The fact that he actually finds that fun is a little surprising. At first I thought that he and I were probably from different worlds, but I think I kind of feel a connection to him now.
Here is today's dessert.
After we finish our dinner, the waiter brings out a dessert consisting of Bavarian cream garnished with multicolored fruit as well as ice cream.
It's beautiful!
James smiles when he hears how delighted I am.
So you think it looks beautiful as opposed to delicious, do you?
Of course it looks delicious, but it looks just as beautiful as it does tasty.
The dessert has been arranged on a plate with a salmon pink border, and Bavarian cream contains strawberries, giving it a pink color.
Ooh! How fun!
The combination of white vanilla ice cream paired with oh no. This is making me hungry for ice cream, chat.
Don't make me hungry for ice cream at 10:30 at night!
The combination of white vanilla ice cream paired with multicolored fruit really serves to highlight the light pink Bavarian cream. Bavarian cream? I don't think I've ever had Bavarian cream. Is it different from... Yeah, I don't think I've ever had it before. Now I want to try it. I kind of wonder how I would get it. The emote is so cute. Bavarian is so good. Usually get it in donuts. Oh! Oh, like the cream-filled donuts? Ooh. Okay, that's fair.
see. So then, when you said it was beautiful, you just meant it looked delicious.
I mean, yeah, I would say that a lot of times, like, especially with food or desserts, they can look both beautiful and delicious. I think the beauty is also what makes it look more delicious.
The more beautiful, the better.
Actually, you want to know what I really want to try?
Look, I am very easily influenced, apparently, because I really want to try those, oh god,
They're like these viral fruit-shaped desserts. I think they have ice cream in it or cake. I can't. Oh no, I think it's ice cream. And I've been seeing it on TikTok everywhere. And a part of my brain really wants to try it. I know the main. I think the store that kind of started the rage. I can't remember if it's in New York or something. I would like something way closer to me, you know. I also really want to try those kind of like the viral like peach ice cream where it looks like a cute little peach and it tastes like a peach and it's on a stick. I'm a big fan of strawberries, peaches, raspberries, anything that flavor. Oh, I'm a big chocolate girly too. But then also, if that chocolate has like raspberries, strawberries, banana, peach, oh, yes, you have me there. I do love my vanilla as well. But yeah, I really want to try those like viral pastries. If I do, who knows? Maybe I'll make a TikTok about it. Actually, so as you may have known, it was Canadian Thanksgiving yesterday, right? So the thing is, Sunday we actually had both my Zio's birthday, and we were celebrating a family Thanksgiving on Sunday, and then yesterday was more small, like intermediate family Thanksgiving. And so at my Zio's birthday, we went to like buffet style, and oh my god, they had everything. They had breakfast, lunch, and dinner, literally. 1 second, I'm grabbing my bacon, my eggs Benedict, and then the next I'm getting like pumpkin ravioli and chicken and this autumn cream soup. And then for dessert, they had a fondue station, and literally I put all strawberries on my stick, and I just covered them all in chocolate, and I had no regrets. I also had like one piece of watermelon, I think, but it was mostly the tower of strawberries. Chocolate covered cherries. Oh, and cherries too. Chocolate covered cherries and banana slices are so yummy. Oh my gosh, yes. If there was bananas, I would have definitely had them on the stick as well. But I think it was only strawberries, watermelon, I think mango, and pineapple. I'm not a big pineapple fan, I'll be honest. But yeah, I love chocolate covered stuff. Ugh. I call Aura a princess, but she's a whole queen.
Possum, don't make me blush. Right. I love sweet things, of course, and the presentation is lovely as well, but that's not all. I've always loved the color pink. Oh, same. It me, chat. If I had to choose one color that represents warm feelings, feelings of joy and happiness, it would have to be pink. Just looking at it like this makes me feel so happy. It almost feels like a shame to eat it. Though a lot of people laugh at me when I mention that I like pink. They say it's childish.
People's preferences don't change so easily. It's not strange to continue liking the colors you liked as a child even after you've grown. James! I love you. And most importantly, it suits you. Both the color pink and happiness in general. With that, James raises his glass a bit as to make a toast. To pink, your favorite color. And to happiness.
It's cute.
Okay, one more to finish chapter 1.
To happiness.
The two of us touch our glasses together above the table and smile at each other.
I feel really happy for some reason. I wonder if it's the wine.
Up until I got on the train, I'd been thinking about whether to quit the play.
I was worried up to the very last minute, but it's almost hard to believe now.
Honestly, I don't doubt the hesitation, but also being on a train with so many like top tier celebrities and potential for the career, I would not want to leave either. I'd want to do my best. I mean, not that I'm an actress, but it would be fun to take acting classes, but I don't have the money to do so. There's so many things I want to do. I want to take taekwondo or kickboxing. I want to do acting or voice acting lessons.
So much, so little money. Oh well, I'll just have to do it on my own.
Maybe even a class of game design, to be honest. I don't know if I'd want to go back to school, because it's a lot of time and it's a lot of money. But I'd really like to be in like a small classroom being able to learn. I'm way better with structure. I swear, we gotta make a compilation when the year ends of all the times Aura got fought. Oh god. I'd have to comb through so much footage. You would definitely have to clip a lot of it, Possum.
True, there has been a lot of moments when I was confused and didn't know how to react. Like this first class car and all the dresses that have been left for me.
Mama want a rich man. Actually, no, that's not how the song goes. Oh, mama, I don't need a rich man. I do. I'm not gonna pretend I don't. I am that rich man. Can't remember the name of the song. Or the singer.
Still, it seems that I have worried over nothing. I mean, I'm having so much fun sitting here and talking with James. He's a pretty good guy. Thank you for showing me a lovely time, James. I had a lot of fun.
Still too early to be thanking me. Our journey has just begun, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Alright, how about this? I'm looking forward to next time.
Right. It's just as I told you earlier. By the time this journey is over, your life will have changed completely.
Interesting. I don't know if that sounds foreboding or not.
Come to think of it, just before we jumped on the train, James said something like that, didn't he? Though, at the time, I didn't get a chance to ask what he meant by it. What do you actually mean by?
There's no need to hurry, they'll answer. After all, we've got all kinds of time to spend together. Don't focus on where you end up, Aura. Enjoy the process of getting there.
It's not about where you end up, but the process of getting there.
I've thoroughly enjoyed spending time with the person you are today, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow, and spending time with the person you are then. Well then, good night, and sweet dreams.
Good night. We say our goodbyes and James leaves. But even after he's gone, I just stand there for a while, unable to move. It's almost like I've entered another world. It's so completely different from the normal everyday life I lived up till yesterday that it doesn't seem real. Though we have actually left London, and the train probably has gone a long way after traveling the entire day, I feel like I'm walking on air as I move over to the window and take a peek outside through a gap in the curtains. The world outside is shrouded in the dark of night, and I can't see any of it. Instead, I see myself reflected in the window, blushing with happiness and excitement. I wonder if once I go to bed, I'm gonna wake up in the morning and find out this was all a dream. Now that I think about it, Mr. Holmes gave me a word of warning.
Listen to me, Miss Speranza. Never let your guard down at any point. Whether you end up getting on the train or turning down a roll. You must remain vigilant. I'm not trying to frighten you. I don't want you to be unnecessarily anxious. But if you came to me today because you felt like you needed my help, then make sure you don't forget what I've told you.
I wonder what Mr. Holmes thought I needed to be wary of. The wine has left me feeling pleasantly drunk, and I lay down on the bed, resting my tired body. The steam whistles on the train sounds, continuing to blow for quite some time before dying out. As I listen to it, I forget about what Mr. Holmes said. The train rocks me back and forth as if I were in a cradle, and I drift away from the waking world, down, down, into the silent depths of sleep.
Here's the last one. Listen, Sebastian. Sebastian!
I can hear you.
You know, I think you have known each other. I think you and I have known each other for a pretty long time now. But you still won't open up to me, will you?
We've never sat down and had a real...
We've never sat down and had a real honest talk as we drank the night away. Not even once. In fact, we never even gone out drinking together at all, much less drunk all night. You're always loyal to James, but there must be at least something you'd like to complain about. Something you haven't been told. You haven't told anyone. Want me to be that someone? Sebastian is like, nope. You've got that look on your face again, like you want me to shut up. I really don't think it's good how you do that.
If you don't have anything important to say, then don't call me over and try to start a conversation.
Oh, that cold. Cold, cold, cold. Jeebus.
Now, just a second. I do have something important I need to talk to you. When you're around James, you're a little more talkative, aren't you, Sebastian?
Mm-hmm. So, I think the reason you're so cold and curt is because you're shy around people you don't know so well. So, what if I am? That is where I come in.
I have a plan. We'll call it the Coax Sebastian Out of His Shell Project.
Wait, don't just walk away without saying anything. Think about it. If you got over your shyness, you might be better helped to James. I don't think he's shy, though. Right?
To James?
The ability to communicate well is a kind of skill, right? It goes without saying that it would be better to have it than not have it. Ah, now I've piqued your interest, haven't I? In that case, let's go ahead and take the next step right now. I've actually invited a guest just for a situation such as this.
Guess. Who?
Someone who's an excellent communicator. Someone who, more than anyone else out there, has used that ability to create a nice, fulfilling life for himself. Watson! Since you asked me to be here, I went ahead and came, but are you sure I really have something to offer? Yup. For instance, imagine there was some kind of score that represented how much a person liked you. Well, in your case, just seeing you stand there and talk sends that score shooting right up. I'm thinking that you may be the only person qualified for this job. Starting next time, we three are going to work together to help you shake off that shyness. So I'm asking for your cooperation, Sebastian. Coming up next, James Moriarty, Chapter 2. What has that man who can get anything he wants prepared for Aura now? Seriously, once James gets interested in something, he really goes all out, doesn't he? Well, I guess maybe all men are like that. It's just a degree of which James that sets himself apart. Hey now, it's not like I'm bad-mouthing James. Don't give me that look, Sebastian. He's like, the audacity! Kiss? No? Give me a stupid kiss! Gosh darn it. Okay, let me see if... Let me go back and look. Do I get enough? Okay, we're getting close, we're getting close. But okay. Oh gosh, ow. Sorry, I had to stretch my back a little bit. Arch the back! Oh god, okay. No cracking this time, good. I mean, sometimes it feels good when you like crack the back. But I also don't want it to be loud. But yeah, I think this is a good way to end the stream, right? I think so. I want to thank you all so much for coming. You came, you saw, you commented. It means so very much to me that you decided to spend your time with me. Because there's so many other streamers streaming, and yet you decided to choose to watch me and chat with me, and it just means the absolute world to me. So thank you. Oh, my nail got caught on something. What was that? But yeah, I'm gonna wish you buonanotte and sweet dreams. But before I go, you've given me so much love, so much care, and so much affection. I have to office to give it back. So we're gonna go find somebody to raid. So stay right there, please and thank you. Just stay right there. Don't move. Keep your cutie patootie self in that chair. If I can just spell Twitch, that would be great. That would be awesome. Okay, let's see. Who is streaming? Da 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 da. I'm trying to think. I really gotta. Oh right, I forgot. I really gotta buy. No, I'm not human. I know this week I decided to play I had I don't know if it's necessarily a horror game, but apparently it's a short game that's kind of spoopy. And I thought, "Oh, you know what? If it's a one game playthrough, then that would be good for Friday." So that's why I chose that one instead of buying No, I'm Not Human. But don't worry, most likely next week, maybe starting next week. I don't know if I'll start on Tuesday. If I should start No, I'm Not Human on Tuesday or a Friday. I'm not sure. Gosh, the month is blasting off. But okay, let's see. Rosalie. Let's see. Rosalie, Endo. Oh, they're all playing. Okay, wait. Rosalie's doing a horror movie tier list.
Which is not a horror movie in my opinion. Like, it has eerie vibe. Well, maybe like horror in the way that it's like not gonna outwardly scare you. I was not a huge fan. I know a lot of people.
I love the idea of a horror movie tier list. The only problem is I don't watch a lot of horror movies, so I would not be able to make a list. Okay, you know what? Let's just raid Rosalie. Okay. I want you to stay awesome, and keep your light shining bright. Until next time, keep smiling, keep trying, and most importantly of all, keep shining. And I will see you next time. And don't forget, I am always here to protect you. Now let's go send some love to Rosalie Redway, okay? I'll see you next time with Gone Home. That's what we're gonna play this Friday. Okay? Mwah!
Love you. Bye. Dun, 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 dun.
I think it could have been cooler. This director's hit or miss for me. Oh shit, Creep, that's a mindfuck movie? I have not seen that, so I'm gonna have to put in haven't seen. Also, I'm pretty sure I haven't seen this one that I skipped over. I mean, In Front of the Witch. Oh, we looked it up earlier and I forgot. The Witch totally got me. Did it? I feel like I wanted to be scared from The Witch, and I think maybe people were like, it was really highly anticipated, right? And I think I got my hopes up and I was like anticipating so many scares that I didn't actually get scared. But that's just me. But I do know a lot of people like it. Cabin in the Woods! Okay, if we're rating on scary, it is satirical, so I wouldn't say it's super scary. I could almost put it in Made Me Giggle. And maybe that's not a bad thing. That's kind of just like, it's a good movie, but it wasn't necessarily like scary. Whoa! Oh, cool! Welcome in, my love! How are you? The Angel Army attacks! Oh my god! How are you? Hi, Oracle! Welcome in! Hi, Raiders! If we have not met before, my name is Rosalie Redway. I'm a pink kitsune. I love Cheetos, Shrek, gacha games, and horror games. Today we are rating some horror movies based on how much they scared me when I watched them. Welcome in! How was your stream? What were you up to? It's hard to describe movies without spoiling it. It's so true. I cried with Cabin in the Woods. Yeah, I really... Oh my god, let's just watch it right now. You know, cancel stream. Let's watch it. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Hi, Alex. Welcome in. How are you? But Oracle, I hope you had an amazing stream. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me today. Cabin in the Woods is just pure giggle fest. Exact. I feel like I'm going to put in Made Me Giggle, but not in like a bad way. Like, I enjoyed that movie a lot. Again, I'm not rating these based on like how good I think they are. Also, I'm not good with horror. That's totally fair. What do you think of the twist? Motherfucker, there's a twist? This is gonna sound so bad, but I haven't seen Cabin in the Woods. That's okay. It's very iconic though.